Good morning, everybody. And by everybody, I mean, according to YouTube, we have one viewer. And there's nobody in the chat, so I don't know who it is. They're a mystery viewer. But, you know, I thought I'd start anyway. I mean, I usually like to wait until someone turns up in the chat. But, you know, I thought I'd start anyway. You can probably hear I'm eating crisps. I shall reveal myself. That's my phone beeping in the background, probably telling me that I'm live on YouTube. Yes! You are now live on YouTube. Thank you very much, phone, for telling me these things twice. Shall I reveal myself? Do you want me to reveal myself? I shall reveal myself. Oh, there I am. Eating crisps. I've got a banquet. I've got a birthday banquet. I have crisps. Pigs in blanket crisps. They're just smoky bacon crisps. That's all they are. They're just smoky bacon crisps. They call them pigs in blanket crisps. So it sounds Christmassy and a bit interesting, and people will buy them. But then the rest of the year they're just called smoky bacon crisps because that's what they are. I've made a crisp sandwich out of them in a brioche bun because it's my birthday, so why not? I've got 2 types of cake, 1 packet of biscuits, a cup of tea, and 2 types of alcohol. Yes, alcohol. I've got... Can I see what I've got? I've got Terry's Chocolate Orange Baileys, right? And then I've also got normal Baileys. Because Baileys is like the only alcohol I actually like. Or ever drink. Hello, Davros. Davros is here. Oh my god, we've suddenly shot up to 4 viewers. Bloody hell. I'm guessing Fred's just turned up because he normally counts as 2. Because he has 2 screens up. To boost my numbers. Yeah, Fred's here. Hello, Fred. So, yeah, so yes, you've just missed my intro of all my food, man. Fred, look, I've got crisps. Crisps. Pigs in blanket crisps. They're extremely nice. I've got Viral Effects is here. Hello, Viral Effects. I've got 2 types of cake, including a Pokemon cake that I bought myself. Because what 31-year-old woman doesn't want a Pokemon cake on her birthday? I've got biscuits. Oh yes, my 2 types of alcohol. So, I have Terry's Chocolate Orange Baileys, which we will talk about in a moment. And I have normal Baileys, which is the one... Oh shit. Which is probably going to get drunk. Because last year, they brought out chocolate Baileys. And I never managed to get a bottle, because it's sold out, like, probably before we even got into November. They brought it out for Christmas, and it's sold out in our shop. And then we just never got any more in, and I never managed to get a bottle. And this year, apparently you can get it in some shops, but not in the shop I work in, so I'm going to have to go around and see if I can hunt a bottle of chocolate Baileys. But instead, we've got Terry's Chocolate Orange Baileys. And I was like, well, I like Terry's Chocolate Orange, and I like Baileys, so we'll try it. It's interesting. It's a bit, I can't decide whether I like it or not. It's one of those things, every time I take a swig of it, I sort of go, and then I think about it, and then, like, the aftertaste kicks in, and then I think I need to take another drink just to be sure, and I can't work out if I like it or not. I think it's very orangey, but it's like, it's a very artificial orange. It's not like a nice orange. It's, like, really sharp. You know, like, the really, really, really cheap orange juice that you get at things like fairgrounds or like steam rallies or something like that. Those really cheap cartons of orange juice, and they come in like really thin plastic with like a film over the top, and you have to stick a straw in, and it's just really cheap and nasty and that horrible sharp taste. It's that kind of orange. But once you get past that, like, the chocolate kicks in, and that's a bit nice, and then the Baileys kicks in, and that's a bit nice, and then it all kind of molds together. And you have this weird aftertaste, and then you kind of go, I have to take another swig of that because I can't decide if I like it or not. It's very weird. But, yeah, anyway. So, we've got it, though. So, you know, you might get tipsy Magpie later on in the stream when I crack the Baileys open. And I'm eating a crisp sandwich in a brioche bun. Because I'm treating myself. It's my birthday. I'm treating myself to a crisp sandwich in a brioche bun with plenty of butter. Oh, hello. So the chat's got very active all of a sudden. 5 people watching and 3 likes. We're only 5 minutes in. Great. So Davros is here. Hello, handsome. Fred is here. Hello, sexy. Viral Effect is here. Hello, beautiful. Soulmate is here. Hello, gorgeous. Is that everybody so far? I think that's everybody so far. That's good because I ran out of words. Oh dear. Can't take Bailey's on its own, need it in ice cream or tiramisu. Well, I don't know, it's weird because I'm not a drinker at all, but Bailey's, like, it's the weirdest thing. I can drink an entire bottle of Bailey's in one evening and not even get drunk. I'll get a bit tipsy maybe, but like I don't get drunk, and yet like any other alcohol I'll have like 2 sips and I'm like nope. I feel it kicking in and I'm just like nope. So I'm immune to Bailey's. I grew up stealing sips of my dad's Bailey's though, because he always had a bottle of Bailey's. Just sat by his chair, and from the age of probably about 4 I'd sneak in and get sips of his Bailey's. Maybe I'm just immune to Bailey's, I don't know. Anyway, it's hard to get drunk on Bailey's alone. Well, I mean, yeah, for most people, but like I get drunk on like anything at all, so the fact I don't get drunk on Bailey's is odd. Anyway. So, is this good ASMR action? Eating a crisp sandwich. Good ASMR action. Especially with my new sound settings on my thing. Oh. I'm here doing a nightmare run on Veilguard at the same time. Wow. I've still only ever played Veilguard the once, you know. Because I told myself I would do a complete playthrough of the other 3 before I did another playthrough of Veilguard, and it's just never happened. There's too many other games to play, man. How many playthroughs of Veilguard have you done so far? Viral Effects. Discreet kitten action in the background, is there? I could open the door a bit more. There you go. Have a better view of them if they decide to do anything. Scorpio's not in my good books. I'll tell you why Scorpio's not in my good books. So, about half an hour before the live stream, I was cleaning the litter tray out, right? And when I clean the litter tray out, I have to lock them out the room so that they don't escape out the back door when I go out the back to the bin, right? Makes sense. So what I do is I throw treats for them, so they get treats. So they're out the room and then I can close the door, right? And this is our routine, and we do this every day. Every day we do this when I come home from work, or if I'm not at work, then not when I come home from work. Every day we do this, right? Where Star goes and sits in the bathroom, and Scorpio sits on the landing. And I throw a treat to Star in the bathroom, and then I throw a treat to Scorpio on the landing, and then I throw a treat to Star in the bathroom. And we do that until they've had about 10 to 12 treats each. And then I close the door and clean the litter tray out, right? And that is our routine, and they both know this, and I know they both know this, because the moment the treats come out, they go and run and take up their positions. Like, it's so funny, they run ahead of me, and Star goes and sits in the bathroom, and Scorpio sits in the landing. So they know what the routine is, right? Well, today, they both took up their positions, and I threw a treat to Star in the bathroom, and I threw a treat to Scorpio on the landing, and then I threw a treat to Star in the bathroom, and Scorpio moves from his position and goes and runs into the bathroom and steals the treat before Star can get it. And I'm like, Scorpio, why are you being a little tit? What are you doing that for? That's not how we do things around here. So then I had to try and throw an extra treat to Star, because otherwise he was going to have an extra treat. And then he nicked that one as well. So Star stormed off in a huff and went back into the room that I was trying to lock them out of. Anyway, I eventually managed to get them back to where they were supposed to be, threw a treat to Star, and he did exactly the same thing again. And I was like, Scorpio, why are you being a dick? Why are you doing that? Like, why? So I threw some treats down the stairs. So he went down the stairs to get the treats, and then while he was down there distracted, I gave Star like twice as many treats, because like Star was being a good girl and he was not being a good girl. So Star got double treats because Scorpio was being a dick. So he's not in my good books. Anyway. Oh, Mother Dearest is here. Hello, Mother. Fred is also having Baileys. Oh, Fred, we're having a drink together, man. I've had a bit of a dicky throat all week. Like a bit of like a weird head cold type thing, and I keep worrying it's going to turn into like a proper cold. But I think it's just passing over me. I'm hoping anyway, because I was so convinced I was going to wake up this morning with a full-blown cold. And I was like, I better fucking not on my birthday. But I haven't. But I'm getting tattoos on Monday. So I really don't want to be ill for that. Like, if I absolutely have to be ill, Tuesday is the only day it's allowed to come on. But I don't think I will. I think it's going to just pass us over. But like the whole week, you know when you feel like you're getting a cold? Like your throat's not sore, but it's a bit like dry and tickly. And then you get like weird headaches and your muscles are a bit achy. And you just think, I'm going to wake up tomorrow and be ill. Every night I have gone to bed thinking I'm going to wake up tomorrow and be ill. But then I've woken up and not been ill. But still felt like I'm going to be ill. But I feel better today than I did yesterday. So hopefully. Passing me over because I've got the whole week off work, you see. Been off work today. I had cake for breakfast. I woke up, I had cake for breakfast because one of my friends had bought me some cake. So I had that for breakfast. And then I went to a local seaside cafe and had a second breakfast because it's my birthday, why not? Full English, I mean the works. Sausage, bacon, egg, fried egg. Grilled tomato, fried mushrooms, beans, black pudding, toast, cup of tea. I think that was it. Then I went for a walk along the beach, which is why I'm looking a bit windswept. I put some of my dry conditioner on to try and calm my hair down a little bit, but I still look a bit windswept, but that's alright. And now I'm here doing this. It's been my birthday. Pretty good. So, Mother hates the seaside. Why do you hate the seaside? Why do you hate the seaside? Oh, I love. Why is my phone flashing at me? Someone's putting stuff in the Discord. Oh, it's Fred. Fred, you're flashing at me. Fred's flashing at me on my live stream. Do you know what? Actually, I'll put that on silent. I don't normally have my phone in the room. I don't know why I do have my phone in the room right now, but, you know, I'll put it on silent. Oh, and I bought myself a little Scorpio necklace, right? As a birthday present, right? Because that's the Scorpio symbol, right? But it also looks like an M, and I'm Magpie, so it, like, works. So you live near the seaside and hate tourists in the summer. Well, I also live near the seaside. But in the summer, I stay in and bar my door, so, you know, it's not very touristy around where I live. Oh, well, it depends where you are. I suppose if you go, like, 10 minutes in that direction, it's quite touristy. But if you go 10 minutes in that direction, it's not very touristy at all. So, you know. Actually, the bit that I was in, I love it because it's... I'll see if I can get some pictures for you on Google Maps or something. It was so funny because the road you have to go down to get to this cafe, right? As we were going down it, I was like, Fred would shit himself if he saw this. Because, you know how Americans always freak out about how narrow our roads are? This road scares me, it's that narrow. And I learned to drive in the Scottish Highlands on tiny little, like, farm tracks. You know, those tiny little one-track roads that are, like, this wide with, like, massive hedges on either side so you can't see anything, and you go around a blind corner and there's just a tractor, and then you have to reverse for 3 miles until you find a passing place. Those kind of roads. Those are the roads I learned to drive on. So normally, like, narrow roads don't scare me. The road you have to go down to get to this cafe scares me. That, like, there's a bridge you have to go across, and oh my god, it's an experience. But I love it because it's like, it's quite industrial around there. but then it's also like you've got the seaside, and it's weird because you've got like little seaside villages which are very like picturesque and twee and sort of like what you imagine when you imagine a little seaside village. But then you've got like a massive power station in the background. But I love it. I have a weird thing where I really like industrial stuff. I think it's quite beautiful in a way. Where's me little man? Where's me little man? Put me little man down, see if I can get a map of this, a picture of this thing. This bridge for you. I mean, I was going to say I don't particularly want you to know exactly where I live, but you know I'm in the northeast of England, and this is in the northeast of England, so like, you know, it's not like I'm showing you where my house is. Right, so this, I'm going to show you this. This is the bridge, which way? This is the bridge you have to go across to get to this cafe, right? You ready? Oh shit, I've opened up the wrong thing. There we go. That's the bridge you have to go across. It is terrifying. The first time I went down that road, like, it actually looks narrower in real life than what it does in that, right? The first time I went down this road, I got to this point, and honestly, it looks like a cycle track. Like, it looks like you shouldn't be allowed past it. And I got to this point and was like, I'm not convinced I'm allowed to drive on that bit of road. And I turned around and went back. And it was only like when I was with someone else and we were going down that road. And I was like, oh, you actually are allowed to take a car across that, are you? Yeah, that's the bridge you have to go across. But yeah, oh, I love this bit. I was saying when we were driving around, I was like, yeah, that's the big... I don't know if it is a post. I don't think it is. These are the little roads you have to go down. I love driving around here. It's kind of like, it looks a bit like bleak. And the weather was very much like this as well, like overcast and stuff. And it was a little bit foggy. And there was one bit where when we were coming back, we came around a corner and you just had a view of that with the sea beside it. And it was all like misty. And oh my God, it was beautiful. I was like, so beautiful. But yeah, go all the way down this road. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Go along this road. Quite a long road. I'm just taking you on a road trip now. It's fine. Shut up. It's my birthday. We're going to do what I feel like doing. We will play a game at some point. I don't know what we're going to play. Play a game at some point. That's a caravan park that we're about to go past. Caravan park. All the way along here. Where's the good view? No, it's a bit further along than that. A bit further along than that. And there we can just see the sea. Honestly, this is my favourite place to just go for a drive around here. Yeah, it was sort of here. Oh, I think it was a bit further back than this. So the 30 signs, we must be coming into Cresswell, I think. Yeah, it was like here. We came around this bit, and you got the view like that. Although it looks better in real life, and then it was all like misty, and I thought it was really beautiful. Yeah, but I do find like industrially places a bit pretty. I don't know why. Like power stations and stuff. I don't think it's quite pretty. I love that little farmhouse as well. Oh, I love that farmhouse. How cute is that? And you go along here. A bit further along and a bit further along. And there's all these little car parks where you can pull up and have a look at the sea. And then that's a holiday park thing. And there, look how pretty it is, man! How So this is where I've been this morning. You go all the way through here. And then this is this Cresswell we're coming into? I think this is Cresswell we're coming into. Yeah. Very tiny, twee little place. Into Cresswell. Past all the nice houses and everything. And that's Cresswell Tower over there. Although it's not much of a tower. It's more like a little brick square. But you know, they call it Cresswell Tower. And then all the way along here. Past the nice dog walkers. Down here. And past the horsies. And all the way down here. We'll get there eventually. Don't you worry. And down. And that's where we were. That's where I went. To the Drift Cafe. I've never been there before, but loads of people have recommended it. It's really bloody nice in there. Very, very, very popular. Especially on a Saturday morning. But it's dog friendly, so all the dog walkers go there after they've walked their dogs. There was a lot of cute dogs, Fred. You would have liked it a lot. There was a lot of very cute dogs in there. So yeah, this is where I've been. It's where I spent my morning. My favourite place to go. I just like it. Anyway, I'll just put my face back on. Do boop. Hopefully that's my face. Is that my face? Yes. Right. Okay. I'll just note that the sun does not appear to exist anywhere around where Magpie is giving us a virtual tour. Yeah, well, that's the way I like it, Fred. I like it when it's not sunny. Oh dear. Okay, so yeah, it was so funny. I was going across this bridge, and I was like, I need to show Fred this bridge. I like, he would shit himself going across this bridge. It's just so funny. I was like, I am nervous going across that bridge. That bridge is terrifying, and I have driven on some narrow roads in my time. Star's back there being cute, giving you a view of her. Right. So, I've got some Abernethy biscuits. You can only get these biscuits in Scotland, and possibly at Berwick. I think I've seen them. And my mum was up in Scotland recently, so she brought me some Abernethy biscuits. They're very nice. They're a bit hard to describe. They're like a cross between like shortbread and butter biscuits, I would say. They're very nice. Open them up and have some with my tea. And then there's a Pokemon cake there, because why not? Yeah, it's like, it looks like a butter biscuit, and it's a bit like a butter biscuit, but then like, oh man, they're nicer than I remember. It's like shortbread, but almost like a rich tea, but like shortbready. I can't explain it, man. They're just so nice, man. They're a good dunker. They're a good, oh my god, they're so nice. A good Dunkin' biscuit. By biscuits, I presume you mean cookies. No, Fred, I do not mean cookies. Because cookies are a type of biscuit. I'll have you know. The chocolate chip ones, that's a cookie. That is a biscuit. Learn how to speak English. Right, okay. So, what do you want to play? I do not know. Should we open up Steam? You won't be able to see it. You can only see my face, but my face is more beautiful anyway, so you know. I think I look especially beautiful today, to be honest. I've done my eyebrows for you and everything, just so that I look extra beautiful. I think, you know, I do that for you because I care. I want you to have a nice thing to look at. I think, I mean, like, if I just bring my face... I mean, look, I'm beautiful. I just, like... Let me just look at me. Gorgeous specimen of womanhood right here. You are, Magpie. You're a gorgeous specimen of womanhood. I don't flirt with anybody quite like I flirt with myself, you know? Just standing in front of the mirror in the morning going, you're so gorgeous. Right, okay, so what have we got? I'll put that one. Right, so I've not got that much installed. And what I have got installed, because this is the new computer, remember, and I haven't installed much of my stuff yet on it. But what I do have installed, I installed like for the Halloween run-up. So most of them are like Halloween-y type things. And I'm not really in a Halloween-y mood anymore. I'm in quite like an upbeat kind of mood because it's my birthday, you know. Yeah, so we've got an Agatha Christie one, which I've never played before. I thought that would be a good Halloween whodunit, but it's past Halloween now. But I mean, that's fine. We can still do it. We've got Alien Isolation, which we are absolutely not playing. You can go fuck yourself. Remember how terrified I was in the haunted house in Vampire the Masquerade? Like, that's not happening. We've got Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which I haven't played on this computer yet, but I installed it. I'm assuming my save game from the old computer is in the cloud, and we could jump back into that. Although, I'm not really in a Viking mood. I've got Baldur's Gate 3 that I installed. I've got Boxes, which is just a little puzzler, which I haven't played, but apparently it's like, you know the Room games that you can get on mobile? I used to play them quite a lot on smartphones. You can get, they're called The Room, and I think there's 3 or 4 of them. Like a little puzzle game. Apparently it's like that, but on PC. The Council is what we were originally going to play, and we might still... It's a fascinating little puzzle game that I stumbled across on PlayStation. I've never actually played it on PC yet. You can see I've got a playtime of 3 minutes when I went in to put the graphics settings on all the right resolution and stuff. But yeah, I played it on PlayStation, and it was one of those things I just like stumbled across in some sale. It was like 99 pence or something. And it's odd, but really good. Like, it really stuck with me. And it's a puzzle game, But it's a really good puzzle game in that it gets the balance perfectly right, where like the puzzle, it doesn't hold your hand. The puzzles are difficult and you have to like use your brain to figure them out. And when you've solved them, you feel like you've achieved something. But they're not so difficult that you have to be like a puzzle expert. Like there are some puzzle games that are like for people who really love puzzles and do lots of very hard crosswords and things like that, and I just can't even do them. And the council's not like that. Like your average person can solve the puzzles, but they're hard enough that you actually feel like you've solved a puzzle, which in a lot of puzzle games you don't really. So that is because I've wanted to live stream it for ages because I just feel like it would work really well on one of our live streams. I think it would be quite funny to watch us try and figure out the puzzles because it's been long enough since I played it that I can't remember what any of the puzzles were. And it does have a storyline, and it's wacky as shit. It really is. It's right weird, but in a good way. And you see, originally it was going to be a Halloween thing because again, it's a bit dark and it's a bit of a murder mystery. So I thought it would be a good Halloween. So we might do that. We do have Dishonored. We have Dragon Age Origins, of course. We have Veilguard. We also have Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition, but I think they're on EA thing. We've got Dredge, which we played on our little test live stream. We've got Dystopica, which I believe is a cyberpunk thing. It's remember when we played Tiny Glade? Apparently it's like that, but cyberpunk. We have Mass Effect. I think we could do that. We have the Outer Worlds. We could go and revisit Titwillow. We still need to finish her playthrough. We are going to do it. I have not abandoned her. We're going to do it. We have the Outer Worlds 2, which I'm obsessed with. It is so good. It's so much better than I thought it would be. I mean, I thought it would be good, but like I thought it would have the same shortcomings of the first one, where like it's a wacky world and it's a good story and the characters are fun and it's a good experience, but the combat's a bit and the RPG elements are sort of like you know, that's the first one. The second one, but I've read some of the reviews for it and they are mostly good, but there's a few reviews that are sort of like, oh, it's really boring and there's no RPG elements and it's just like the first one, but with a different story. And I'm like, what game are you playing, mate? Because I think the Outer Worlds 2 is, I think it's really good. I think it's really good. It's like playing an old school RPG. Like proper, like you come to a door, and if you've got lockpick, you can pick your way through the door. And if you've got hack, you can find a terminal to hack to get through the door. And if you're like really strong, you can just force the door. And if you're more agile, you can jump up and find another way in, like through the roof or something like that. Like it's like 15 different solutions for like one problem that you don't even need to solve because it's not even part of a quest. It's just a thing you stumble across. Loads of like environmental storytelling. Like you're coming across little sort of scenarios and things that aren't even tied to a quest. Like there's one where like I found like a fisherman and his hut, like the door wouldn't open because the power had been cut off. And then I wandered up the hill a little bit and I found like a power substation that I could repair. And there was like 5 different ways to repair it depending on what my stats were. So there was like if I was good at engineering, I could just repair it. And then if I was good at something else, I could do something else. And then if I had a certain item that I would have picked up from somewhere, like there's like you get it like and it really rewards you for exploring, because like when you're in a conversation, there'll be conversation options that are locked away and it'll say things like, oh, you haven't discovered this yet or something like that. So like if you poke around and find more information before you go and talk to people, you get extra dialogue options from things that you've learned or objects that you've picked up. That's a proper RPG. That's like an actual RPG. I didn't think they made actual RPGs anymore. They just make action games with RPG elements. They make story-driven action games. That's what they make. They call themselves RPGs. Most of the RPGs that I play, even ones that I really like, are not actually RPGs. Not really. Not in the truth. Mass Effect is not an RPG. It's a story-driven action game. Dragon Age isn't an RPG. It's a story-driven action game. I maybe argue that Origins is an RPG, but the other 3 aren't. They're not. They're story-driven action games. I mean, they're good. There's nothing wrong with a story-driven action game. Great. But like a proper RPG where the gameplay itself has RPG elements, oh my god. I'm in love. I love it. It's great. Anyway, don't even consider the Witcher series RPG. No, it's not. It's a story-driven action game. And I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with that. But it feels like RPGs died out and action games incorporated some RPG elements. That's what it feels like happened. And like true RPGs. I mean, when you think of modern games, how many of them are true RPGs? Baldur's Gate 3 is. That's a true RPG. But you don't come across many others, to be honest. And The Outer Worlds 2 is. I mean, maybe not to the same extent of, like, proper old school ones, but, I mean, certainly better than most things that have come out recently. And by recently, I mean, like, in the last 15 years. You know? But, yeah. Distorts the idea of what an RPG is to the mainstream gamers. Yes, that is true, and I think it lowers our standards as well. Like, I think our standards got so lowered to the point where if we had a game that with an even slightly good storyline, it was like, oh my god, it's an RPG. Like, no, it's not. But I think it's getting better, though. I think the quality of games is getting better. Some games, certain games, possibly. But I think maybe... Do you think maybe that, like, bigger companies are less interested in making RPG types of games, therefore they're being made more by people who want to make RPG? Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, yeah, like EA should never have made RPGs. That's not a thing they should ever have done. Because they're not money makers, are they? Not really. And they're not supposed to be. They're art. That's what they are, but anyway. I'm talking to the camera and I don't have my face up. I was depriving you of my face. I'm so sorry. Anyway, it's because I was going through my games. That's why I was depriving you of my face. We've also got A Plague Tale: Innocence, which I've not played before, but I got it in a sale, and I watched Many a True Nerd play it, and it looked good. We've got Prey, which I played on PlayStation. We've got The Sexy Brutale, which is the one my brother recommended ages ago. Oh my god, do you know what my brother did? Do you know what he did? Can you believe this? Do you know what he got me for my birthday? Cheeky bastard. Do you know what he got me? He only got me a friggin' Nintendo Switch. For my birthday. A Nintendo Switch. And do you want to know why this annoys me? Oh, it doesn't really annoy me. I'm thrilled. I've got a Nintendo Switch. Oh my god. I mean, it's not a Switch 2. It's not the one that's just come out. That would be ridiculous. They cost like hundreds of pounds. I would not expect him to get me one of them. It's one of the old ones, and it's like second hand. He'll have probably got it off eBay, but I don't care. It's a Nintendo Switch. But his birthday is like in 3 weeks' time, and we always have this thing that I always say like, "Oh, you better get me a good present on my birthday because the quality of present that you get for me is going to dictate the quality of present I get for you." And it's just like a funny thing I always say, and it's like, you know, if you get me a shit present, I'm getting you a shit present. If you get me a good present, I'll get you a good present. He bloody went and got me a Nintendo Switch. How am I supposed to match that? How do I match a Nintendo Switch? Christ. I have to buy him a car or something. Anyway, Brenda's here. Hello, Brenda. Oh dear. Up to 6 viewers, man. Yeah, I was tempted to just do an Outer Worlds 2 live stream actually for today. Then I was like, that's going to attract too much attention, man. I mean, it was quite exciting when my Vampire Masquerade live stream got up to 29 viewers, and I'm now determined to get up to 30 viewers at one point. That's the goal now. But not today. It's my birthday. I didn't need that kind of pressure. I do think when I finish my first playthrough of the Outer Worlds 2, I would like to do a playthrough on the channel. And I don't know whether to do it as live streams or whether to do it as a series, like the Mass Effect series that I'm doing. We'll do one or t'other, because it is very good. And I like my character I've created. There's one of the default faces in the character creator looks exactly like Lady Penelope from Thunderbirds. The original Thunderbirds. The puppets, it looks like her. And I was cycling through and I got to her and I was like, well, that's just Lady Penelope. So I kept her basically exactly the same. I think I changed her hair and gave her a few, like, scars or something. But otherwise just left her exactly the same. And I called her... Well, I called her Penelope Ward. Because in Thunderbirds, she's Lady Penelope Crichton Ward. But Lady Penelope Crichton Ward would not fit into the name bar. Even Penelope Crichton Ward wouldn't fit into the name bar, so she's just Penelope Ward. But I kind of wish I'd just called her Lady Penelope now. But once I finish my first playthrough with her, I would like to bring her back and do a second playthrough with her, and we'll do it on the channel, and we'll play as Lady Penelope. She's already got like 4 future wives that I've stumbled across while out in the world. I'm just like meeting people like, well, you're a future wife. Anyway. Know a few artists on DeviantArt you could commission to do a gift for your brother. Ooh. He's an artist himself, you know, so he would probably like that. He does his own... I don't know if he's on DeviantArt. I don't know where he posts, actually. Might be DeviantArt. He does web cartoons. There you go. And I can't link them for you because I don't know where they are. I'm a bad sister. I'm a bad sister. I don't even know where my brother posts his own art. Christ. Oh, I've got to find a bloody present that'll match a Nintendo Switch. Like, Jesus. Oh. Anyway. Has she got a big hammer? No. I'm doing guns. It's very satisfying. I think the combat's a lot better in the Outer Worlds too. It's very satisfying. I'm quite enjoying it because I'm not normally a combat-y person. Do you know what I mean? I don't play games for the combat. I mean, it's nice to have entertaining combat, but mostly the combat is something I just put up with to be able to play the rest of the game. I'm quite enjoying it, actually. She's very shooty. She's a shooty character, is Lady Penelope. It's also, I've noticed, it's a very good ASMR game. The noise, the sound effects are really nice. Like, even just like footsteps and things, they sound really nice and crisp. And like when she's loading her gun and stuff like that, you get that kind of noise. Oh, it's beautiful when she's like switching between weapons. It's really nice. Although I have noticed, I think this computer must have a much better sound card than the last one did, because like when I'm playing games, generally the noise is much crisper and nicer and stuff, and it's the same headphones, so it must be the computer. I don't know what sound card it's got in. I didn't pay attention to that bit. I paid attention to the processor and the motherboard and all of that stuff. I didn't pay attention to the sound card. It's a sound card. Who cares? You know. I don't even pay attention to graphics cards. I'm like, as long as it came out recently enough that it'll probably run most games, I don't care. I'm not that much of a nerd that I care about exactly what graphics card I need to have or anything. But anyway. So, what do we want to play? I don't know. I wish I'd installed a few more just like daft games. You know, like we could do a 2 Point Hospital stream. But I don't have it installed, so we can't. 38 minutes we've been going and we haven't opened a game yet. I don't know. I mean, does anybody have any preference particularly, or should we just pick something? I'm leaning towards the council. It's just, it's a bit... It's a good game, but it's a bit... dark. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm in a dark mood. I'm in a sort of light, bouncy, happy mood. The only thing I've got installed that's light, bouncy and happy, I suppose, would be... I don't know. I mean, the Outer Worlds is quite colourful, isn't it? We could jump into the Outer Worlds too. Just jump into where I am, just so you can see it. If I start live streaming the Outer Worlds, I mean, it only came out like what, a week ago. If I start live streaming it, people might actually turn up and watch. That's a bit scary. It's your birthday, indulge yourself. I am. There's a whole cake waiting there for me. I've finished my cup of tea, so I'm now going to fill my mug with Baileys, but the question is the chocolate orange Baileys that I can't decide whether I like or not, or the actual Baileys. I mean, honestly, it's such a weird thing, right? I'll pour it out into the mug, because I did notice that when you drink it straight from the bottle, which I do, because yeah. When you drink it straight from the bottle, the cheap orange flavour is overwhelming. It's much nicer when you put it in the mug. Right, but if you put it in... so weird. It's such a weird... Like, it smells of orange, but it's such a weird orange smell. It's like... I don't know, I can't describe it. Have a sniff. Go on, have a sniff. Right. It's strange. It's like Bailey's, but with a really cheap orange aftertaste. It's weird. It's not horrible. It's just odd. It's one of those things you just have to keep having another swig because you're like, I can't figure you out. Anyway, I've poured it out now. How much is left in the bottle? You only get them in little bottles. Might just top my whole mug up. Yeah, I've got a mug of Bailey's. There we go. Just empty the bottle. The bottle's empty now. There's a mug of Bailey's on my desk. I have a mug of just pure Bailey's. I love this time of year when the Bailey's goes on like half price. That bottle of Bailey's, which would normally be like, what, 23 quid? Cost me a tenner. And then I got a colleague discount on top of that, so it'll cost me even less than that. So, you know. I'm not even an hour into the live stream and I've started on the alcohol. Isn't Bailey's meant to be mixed? I don't know, but I never do. I have occasionally been known to put it in things like hot chocolate and stuff, but then I always just think, water's down the Bailey's. I've always drunk Bailey's straight. That warm feeling that you get right in your stomach when you drink the Bailey's. Oh, it's like love, but not. So, I mean, that's my Steam games. I do have a few others. I've got The Sims 3. If we open up EA, I've got The Sims 3, I've got Dragon Age 2, and Dragon Age Inquisition. Those are the other games I've got. And then I've got Vampire the Masquerade on Good Old Games, and I think that's it. That's all we've got. I mean, jumping into The Sims could be kind of hilarious. Had a lot of friends that would use it in their morning coffee not knowing it was alcohol. I mean, how can you not know it's alcohol? It's one of those things that, like, I mean, it doesn't get you drunk. I wouldn't say. It doesn't get you drunk, but you know when you drink something and you know it's alcohol, because it just gives you that sort of, even just a little bit of it, it gives you that kind of, I don't know, what's that feeling when you drink a bit of alcohol and you go a bit, ooh. Quite a nice feeling, isn't it? Maybe I'm going to start drinking more. A couple of my friends went out for a drink the other night. And it turned into a night out. And when they came, and I was in work the next day, and they were like, "Oh, you have to come with us next time." And I was like, "I'm not a night out person, because I'm not a big drinker." And then I'm like, I'm a bit like, maybe I should start drinking more. I don't know. 31 now, you know. Time to be a bit wild. I never did the whole wild teenage thing. I wasn't a wild teenager who went out and did wild teenage things. Might have to just do me teenage years in my 30s. Why not, eh? Why not? If I wonder why Bailey's is sold in liquor stores. That's a good point. Was it not like in the alcohol section when they bought it? Surely, I mean, we keep it next to like the whiskey and the vodka. That's where it is in my shop. Oh, it is nice though. I think my problem last night was I was drinking it out of the bottle, and it makes the orange flavour much more intense when you drink it out of the bottle. When you leave it in the mug, it mellows. Oh, it's just so addictive, Bailey. You just always have to have another sip, don't you? There's just something about it. It's just like, Yeah, I wouldn't buy the chocolate orange one again, though. I mean, it's nice enough to drink. I wouldn't buy it again. Right. What we're going to play? What we're going to play? What we're going to play? I don't know. I had this brilliant idea of, oh, we'll play the council because I wanted to play it for ages. But now I feel like I want to play something that I can just dick around in. I don't really have much installed that I can just dick around in. Shall I give you a little look at the Outer Worlds 2? We'll not play it for the whole stream, but we'll have a little look at it. Because I want you all to buy it, because I think it's brilliant and it deserves everybody's financial support. So, we'll have a little look at the Outer Worlds 2, will we? I'll put cat cam on. I noticed at the last live stream when I was watching it back, my cat cam thing down there has disappeared. I don't know why. And then I was going to do something about it and I haven't. But it's not really cat cam anymore, is it? It's just face cam that I now have up all the time because apparently I just use face cam all the time now. So having cat cam down there kind of seems a bit pointless anyway. Where's my headphones? There they are. Do you know what? I checked my phone and it was on Do Not Disturb. And I'm sitting here thinking, why is it on Do Not Disturb? Because you put it on Do Not Disturb, Magpie, like, how, woman? So that it wouldn't disturb you. I'm going to look at the picture Fred's put up of his Baileys. Oh my god, I'm on your computer, Fred! Fred, I'm on your computer! I'm on Fred's computer! Why is this game not opening up? Open up game. Oh, it does say cat cam. Oh, it says cat cam in really big letters, though. Why does it say cat cam in really big letters? Why do you say cat cam in really big letters? Get rid of you. You look silly. You look silly. Has it opened up? It has opened up. It just left me on the flipping
How do you like Fairfield? I trust the dusty streets, inescapable advertising, and high-strung citizenry live up to your expectations of an Auntie's Choice Company town?
So this is my favourite thing. The opening menu is interactive. Like, you have a conversation with the Moon Man in the opening, like, the opening menu, and each time he comments on whatever you've just been doing in the game. So, like, when I first opened up, it was something like, oh, I see you're new here or something. I don't know. I can't remember what he said. But it would be something along those lines. And then, like, I'm playing on normal difficulty, right? So the second time I went into the game, his comment was, going for normal difficulty on a first playthrough, then. And I was like... So he comments on everything that you're doing, and then you have to, like, this is the screen of, like, you know, telling him what you want to do. See? We can load a saved game, we can start a new game, we can go into the options menu, we can exit, or I can let me continue where I left off. Just another sip of my Baileys. Oh, so nice, man. Can you hear the game audio? Is the game audio working? Do let me know. Right. So, where am I? So this is Nyoka. That's not her name. Her name is Inez, or Inez, or whatever. But she's basically Nyoka. She's a hunter. She's a hunter. That's why I called her Nyoka. I'm gonna drink some of my juice because the Baileys is going to my head. That's how much of a lightweight I am. I have 5 mouthfuls of Baileys and it goes to my head. Honestly. Right. So as you can see, it's very pretty. Now, unfortunately, I think I'm at a bit where I sort of don't have any side quests left. I've only got main quests left. Where's my map? Region. So as you can probably tell, it all looks very familiar. Yeah, I've only really got one main quest left, which is to infiltrate Vox Relay, which is what I've been... That was my mission. This is the first planet. When you land here, you have to infiltrate the Vox Relay. I'm not going to give you too many, like, story spoilers or anything like that. And I've done all the side quests and stuff, haven't I? Do I have anything? I mean, I've got some companion-y ones. I'm picking up copies of a comic for people. Now that you have a shield device which can protect you from Zeranium, Delphinia recommended reporting to Marshall Donaldson at the Automech Repair Center. Oh! Well, now you see. Yeah, so, you get quests. So, like, you get some quests that are just mentioned in passing and they don't, like, pop up as proper quests with quest markers. They're just like, oh, you heard this. This was a rumor that you heard, or this was a thing someone said. Like, it's a lot more... It's a lot less, like, hand-holdy than most games are. Although, I will have to say, I would prefer it if it didn't use quest markers at all, because there have been some points where it has said something like there was one bit where I picked up a note and it said, oh, you need to head through the tunnel, like, behind you, past the third door, something, 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 basically describing where this tunnel was. And I was like, oh, I've got to use my thinky brain to work out where this tunnel is based on the description. Turned around and there was a quest marker, and I was like, I would have preferred to have had to figure that out myself, because I could have done with the information that I had. There was another one where I had to find a house, and it gave me a description of the house. And it didn't have a quest marker pointing to the actual house, but it did have a quest marker pointing to, like, a very small area that the house was in. And there was only, like, 6 houses in that area. And I was like, I would have preferred to have had to walk around the whole town myself to find the house, because I had a pretty clear description of the house. So in some ways, I think it's a bit more hand-holdy than I would like, but it's not very hand-holdy. So yeah, there are some stuff... there's some stuff that, like... You have to pay attention to what people are saying, because characters will say things to you, and what they have said will maybe not even pop up as a quest, but it's something that you have to think about. You know what I mean? Oh, it's so good, man. It's so good. But, yeah, and also, this is what I love. So you've got a little wireless radio that you carry around with you, and you can just tune into radio stations. And they've got really funny songs. And if you listen to the words of them, the ones that have words, they're very funny. So, oh, Dad's here! Hello, Dad! Flippin' heck! Yes, thank you for the card and the little things you sent me, the little things to put on my wall. That was very cute. Right, okay, so hello, Trooper Faulkner. So yeah, so I've got a very sexy shotgun as well. It's a triple barrel shotgun. It's very nice. No wonder Magpie loves the Outer Worlds too so much. It has British weather. Well, I mean, it's a bit overcast. It's a bit overcast, but you know, I quite like it. It is night time at the minute, Fred, so you know, it's a little bit, yeah, but it is very pretty, like the first one. But I'm confused because this confuses me. There are raptidons and sprats, and on some of the loading screens there's been mantipillars, and I haven't seen any mantipillars in game yet, but on the loading screens there are mantipillars. And those are things that were native to Halcyon. And we're in a different star system in this game. We're in Arcadia. So why are there sprats and raptidons? And the only theory that I can think of is because, like, the sort of vague storyline is that Arcadia has been invaded by Auntie's Choice, which is a merger between Spacer's Choice and Auntie Cleo, right, from the first game. And the only thing I can think is that they must have invaded from Halcyon and brought sprats and things with them. But I don't know if that's actually true. Because otherwise, why would there be sprats and raptidons? I don't understand. But, yeah. But look, listen, there's an actual radio station. How cool is that? It's an actual radio. I love it, in-game radio station. Energy kind of stuff. Yeah, and I've discovered that Auntie Cleo is a real person. There is an actual person called Auntie Cleo. I mean, I'm not entirely convinced that she's not like an AI program or something, but she appears to be a real person so far, so that's interesting. Because the game developers didn't want to design more monsters. I know, right? But like, Because there's terror rays as well. Do you remember the terror rays, the little birds in the first one? They're roaming around. And I'm like, why? And that's an Aberral Screamer. I don't know if they're new. They might be. But, like, I don't understand why there would be Raptidons and things. Oh, and there's a guy down here, and I don't know what to do about him. So, if we go in, there's a guy along here somewhere. See if he's still here. So, there's lots of dead people. There's a guy here, right? Trooper Ashby, right? And his whole squad was killed. Oh, there's a gas mask. Yeah, just pick up all of this stuff. Pick up all of this stuff. Right, so. There's a trooper over here, right? I'm just going to turn my... Oh, shit, that's not what I wanted. I could turn my radio off. Because the trouble is, it does keep playing when you're talking to people, and sometimes, like... sometimes it's a bit distracting. Right, so, yeah. So he's a bit traumatized.
Oh, it's you again. Any chance you brought me away to fend off the Raptidons? Preferably a grenade. I'm shaking too badly to aim a gun.
So we're trying to persuade him to go back into town where he'll be safe, right? But he says he's shaking too much to hold a gun and there's Raptidons who might kill him, so he wants me to give him a grenade, right? So the first time I encountered him, I gave him a grenade. And what happens is, he runs off, panics, drops the grenade and blows himself up and dies, right? And then I reloaded, and I didn't reload because of that. I had to reload because I ended up dying like 5 minutes later, and I had to reload, and it happened to reload me before the conversation I had with him. So that time I thought, well, I'm not going to give him a grenade. But there doesn't seem to be anything else I can do except leave him here. So, I don't want to give him a grenade. But I don't want to just leave him here, but I don't seem to be able to do anything else.
Wait, come back! Just one grenade!
So yeah, I don't know what to do about him. I don't know. But yeah, and that's a cloud of Zeranium gas which will hurt me if I step into it. Yeah. Oh, and that's a massive rift. Which is slowly going to swallow the whole of Arcadia if we don't do something about it. So there you go, that's you up to speed. I mean, we could just have a wander around and see what we can find. I don't want to, like, do main mission stuff, because I don't want to put, like, spoilers up there for you. Don't want to do that, but, you know. Maybe they're the space equivalent of invasive species. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Do we know for certain that the Raptidons and the Sprats were native to Halcyon? I mean, if humans have colonized all these different star systems, maybe there have been ships going between those star systems. And Sprats and whatnot have just ended up everywhere. Maybe that's it. Because I know in Mass Effect, Thresher Moors turn up on different planets. And it's because, like, is it like their eggs can travel through the stars or something like that and get seeded on different worlds or something? I can't remember. There is a reason for why Thresher Moors turn up on different planets. Can't remember what they are. The Baileys has actually gone to my head. I'm not joking. I can feel it kicking in. You're going to have tipsy Magpie on your hands in a minute. She drank too much Baileys. She had like 6 whole mouthfuls and it was too much for her. Oh, do you know what I'm going to try? I'm going to try dipping one of my Abernethy biscuits into my Baileys. Like the wild child that I am. See what happens. Got a Baileys dipped Abernethy biscuit. Do you know what? That makes the orange flavour actually much nicer. The orange flavour works better when a biscuit is dunked into it. So, you know. An RPG-style game that involves closing a rift that will doom everyone if it isn't stopped. I know, right? Such an original idea. Very original. Yeah. I don't have a green mark on my hand, though. Yet. Yes, anyway, yeah. So, Dad, if you're still watching, I got the Terry's Chocolate Orange Baileys to try. I would stick with normal Baileys if I were you. If you see it in the shop and you think, oh, I might try the Terry's Chocolate Orange Baileys, stick with the normal Baileys. I mean, it's perfectly drinkable, but it's not a patch on normal Baileys. They're bringing out all sorts of wacky flavors for Baileys these days, aren't they? Like there's a toffee popcorn one, which I haven't tried. There was a mint ice cream one, which I also didn't try. There was a strawberries and cream one, which I wanted to try, but also did not try. There was an almond one for a while, wasn't there? That was ages ago. Haven't seen that one in a while. Yeah, I'll recycle through my guns. I've got my little revolver. And then I've got my rifle. And then I've got my shotgun. And it's quite cool because I am, like... When I first go into a battle, I use my rifle. And then when they get right up close to me, I use my shotgun. Because I'm a master strategist. Yeah. That's where I need to be going. But that's like main mission stuff. I don't want to do main mission stuff yet. There's a s'mores Baileys, is there? I think that might be an American thing, Fred. I haven't come across that. That might be an American thing. Original Baileys is best. Yeah, you can't improve upon it, can you? It's too good. That's a headless person. Where is your head, headless person? Some shotgun shells. Oh, I think crafting is much better in this game as well, compared to the first one. You have to be a bit more thinky about, like, your ammo and stuff like that, and, like, you know, breaking down materials to craft things and whatnot. This is a war zone, because there's a war going on. Right, so this is the issue I am currently taking with the Outer Worlds 2, right? And I don't know... I mean, I need to get further into the story to know for sure, right? So you know in the Outer Worlds 1, where it was all, like... It was a corporate dystopia where the corporations had taken over and the corporations just owned everybody and they had far too much power, and it was like, this is what happens if we let corporations have too much power and let capitalism rule amok, right? And it's awful and terrible, and this is definitely what we should be preventing, right? That was the message of the first game. Now, one of the things you have to remember is that Halcyon was a failing colony, and the reason it was a failing colony was because the original colony ship that turned up had all of, like, the bare bones skeleton crew who were there to just set up the colony, and then the second colony ship, the Hope, was supposed to arrive, and that had, like, all of the talent on board, like the engineers and the scientists and the doctors and, like, just people generally, like workers, to actually run the colony. But then the Hope never turned up, so they never got all those people. And then they lost contact with Earth, so they didn't have any backup from Earth. So they were kind of left on their own, and they didn't have enough people to run the colony. They didn't have enough, like, talent to run the colony, which I think is why everybody was having to work, like, 24-hour shifts all the time, and they were just, like, pushing everybody to their limit, because they literally just didn't have enough people to run the colony, so they had to push all the people that they did have. So, Halcyon, I think, was meant to be like an extreme example of how bad the corporations were. And maybe the corporations weren't that bad in all the other colonies, right? But still, the general message was like, we can't let corporations have too much power, right? In the Outer Worlds 2, the storyline is that Arcadia is run by the Protectorate, which is like a very extreme dictatorship run by the Sovereign. And, like, they are not good people. Like, they literally have brainwashing camps where they just, like, rewire people's brains so that they become, like, mindless drones who must serve the Protectorate, and they don't have any freedom. And, so so that's what was running Arcadia, was the Protectorate, which was, like, this kind of very extreme communist dictatorship, right? And then Arcadia gets invaded by Auntie's Choice, which is the merger between Spacer's Choice and Auntie Cleo. And they come in to liberate everybody, right? So they've declared war on the Protectorate, and now they're trying to liberate all the citizens who are living under the Protectorate, right? Now, the Protectorate are not good people. I'm not saying the Protectorate are good people. But suddenly it's become that, like, the evil, terrible corporations from the first game are now the good guys. And we seem to have just completely forgotten that they are evil, terrible corporations who just want to get as much money out of everybody as possible. And it's very strange. I don't know, it's coming across as strange just because they seem to have flipped their message so completely. It's like, oh, we can't let the corporations have too much power or it'll be the end of us all, to suddenly like, well, the corporations have come in and liberated everybody from the terrible protectorate. And it's odd. It's odd. But I don't know, I might have to get further into the story to really see what they're trying to say. But yes, I'm finding it a bit weird. It's a bit strange, and it is very much being like pushed that like Auntie's Choice are the good people, and I'm like, no, they're not. They're not. Just because you've created another enemy that are worse, that doesn't mean that the first enemy are not just as bad as they always were. Like, it's strange. Like, if you're going to redeem a villain, you have to actually redeem them. You can't just bring in a worse villain. Do you know what I mean? I mean, in many ways, I love a story when they bring in a worse villain. And, like, the original villain you have to team up with the original villain. Like, they did it in Veilguard, where, like, Solus is the bad guy, but then the Elven Gods get loose and they're, like, worse, so you have to work with Solus to bring the Elven Gods down, right? I predicted that Dragon Age 4 would have that kind of storyline, where a worse threat turned up and you had to team up with Solus, right? But Solus was still a villain. They weren't suddenly going... we'll go and investigate that in a second. They weren't suddenly going, well, Solus is a good guy now. Like, he was still a villain. The villain stays a villain or has to be redeemed to become a good guy. You can't just be like, oh, they're a good guy now, despite the fact they're still as terrible as they always were. It's very weird. Okay, what is going on over there? I'm assuming this is a rift. I haven't seen a rift yet.
No coming back from that.
I mean, there's the big rift that's in the sky. There's that rift. I haven't seen a little rift up close. That does look very much like the kind of rift you got in Dragon Age Inquisition. Hello, love. Are you all right, sweetheart? Hi. Is that, are you? Yeah. Oh dear, you don't look okay.
What am I gonna tell the commander?
Did Gary walk through a rift?
You saw me try to stop him, right?
Not really. I was talking, to be honest.
Hey. Do you think he'll come back?
I don't know. I don't know what happens in a rift. Should I walk into the rift? Should I walk into the rift? Guys, should I walk into the rift? Rift anomaly! I've not encountered a rift anomaly yet. I don't know what they do. If I walk through there, will I end up in the Fade? Wait. Oh, I don't know. Should we walk into the rift? Niles, should we walk into the rift? Niles, tell me to walk into the rift. Niles, tell me.
Wait, are your lamps busted? Don't go near it.
Don't go near it? But I want to, though. I've dropped a quick save. It'll be fine. Oh, I died. You vanished into a rift. Okay! Mental note, do not go into a rift. Marvellous. Sorry, I'm just looking at the Discord. Don't mind me. Okay, so rifts are bad, apparently. Am I supposed to do something about it? Am I supposed to get a green mark on my hand and close the rift? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, you find things like this. Like, this isn't attached to a quest. I don't know what this is about.
Hey. Do you think he'll come back?
Somebody mentioned a Gary earlier on. There was a squad of people who mentioned a Gary. They were like, hey, Gary hasn't come back yet. So you see, like, this is good environmental storytelling. Like, I heard somebody mention that Gary hadn't come back, and now I've encountered Gary and seen him walk through a rift, and that's why he's not come back. That's environmental storytelling. Poor Gary. Gone forever.
Take
yeah.
a look at those corpses they've got strung up. Wait. Some aren't dead yet.
This is Protectorate territory, all right. Ain't looking to instigate anything, Commander. But if these bastards make any threat on my person, no promises.
They've got bodies strung up, have they? Yeah, are these the bodies they've got strung up? Are they real people? Oh, I think they are real people. Oh, dear. Yeah, the Protectorate are not nice people. Although it's weird because you meet people who are like live under the Protectorate. Like the Protectorate leadership are terrible, terrible people. But then you meet people who live under the Protectorate. And they always seem much nicer than people who live under Auntie's Choice. It's straight. I think what they're trying to do is show the two extremes. Because like the two things that you want in a society, right? The two main things that you want in a society are freedom and equality, right? And Auntie's Choice is like extreme capitalism, which represents freedom, but it's not really freedom because they all belong to corporations who they have to slave away for to make money to survive. And then you've got the Protectorate, which is like extreme communism, which is equality. But it's not really equality because they're all run by really powerful leaders who are screwing them over. And it's like, in a proper functioning society, you need a balance between the two. You can't have an extreme of either. Ooh, I'm knocking things over. I think that's kind of what they're trying to do. I think, although I don't pretend to understand these things. So is this Protectorate? The Bridge of the Reverend. Yeah, I don't think I'm meant to be here. I think, yeah, I'm not meant to be here. Absolutely not. This is the bridge I'm supposed to storm. Hello, Star. To get to the Vox Relay, which I'm supposed to be infiltrating, but I'm meant to like get help to storm the bridge. I mean, I could go and storm the bridge on my own if I wanted to. If I wanted to be insane, I could do that. And this is a minefield, isn't it? I think this is a minefield. I had to cross a bit of this minefield to retrieve a toy sprat. Long story. And I thought it was really cool because the mines are so much cooler than what they are in the first game. Because in the first game, they're sort of like really bright and colourful and you can see them easily. And they beep the moment you get close to them. Whereas these ones, there's one. I mean, you can still see them. But they don't go off until you actually stand on them. And it makes crossing a minefield a lot more exciting. I also like the way you load a gun. I think that's really cool because like you have to actually think about when you need to reload. Like you need to pick a strategic point in the battle to reload your gun because reloading is like realistic. It's not like in some games where they just kind of go, oh, my gun's reloaded in like half a second. It's like, no, they actually have to physically load the gun. So you have to be a bit thinky when you're in combat about when you need to... Ooh, that's a mine! That's barbed wire that just hurt me. Didn't actually go off, did it? No. There we go. There we go. Just blowing up mines, because it's fun. Yeah, so you actually load your gun like that. It's very cool. And the perks and the flaws system is so much better, because when you get a flaw, it comes with a perk. So you're much more likely to take it, rather in the first game you just had all these ridiculous flaws and then it just gave you a perk point to spend on perks that weren't that good anyway, and it's like, well, why would I ever do that? So, yeah, it's very good. It's very good. Oh, I just stole something. Oh, I didn't mean to steal something. Sorry, guys, I just stole something. Yeah, it's very good. Oh my god, Star! Are you coming up? You coming up here? It's birthday live stream. We can have cat cam. Come on. Coming up? Ah, the girl. There you are. Little sweetie. Hey. I'm trying to find like a side quest or something to do. Stop. 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 Actually, I need to go and see a doctor because my toxicity is a bit high. We go and try and find a doctor, Star. Hey? Whee! That's my Baileys. Don't drink that. You're bad enough when you're sober. You're bad enough when you're sober. You are. Right, okay. So... There are gamers who hate the fact that games have gun reloading at all. Yeah, well, those are stupid gamers who don't actually appreciate the wonder of playing games. Having to, like, think about shit. That's why we like playing games.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so... Oh, the rift anomaly has turned up on my map. Interesting. Next. Oh, it's presumably if there's multiple rift anomalies. I don't know what to do about rift anomalies. I don't know why they... I should have tried shooting it or something, shouldn't I? You okay, sweetie? Oh, yes. Hey, you okay? Yeah. You want kisses? No, I did not want kisses. Well, you got kisses anyway, Star. Yeah, you got kisses anyway. You did. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're not going over there. No. You're going to sit here and look cute for the people. That's what you're going to do. Put your little bum down. Star. I don't think they can even see you, you know. Can they even see you? I don't think they can even see you. Right? Yeah. So, if we... That's a doctor, isn't it? Fairfield Clinic. Tell you what, I'll fast travel. Oh, that's a sexy picture, isn't it? Mwah.
Take the pressure off with anti-fizzos, bottled under more than 3 atmospheres of pressure.
Right, that's Fairfield. Have a little jog into Fairfield and we'll go to
Sometimes I get the feeling we're not welcome here. Like the protectorate folks resent us liberally.
Ow!
Nah, they know this invasion ain't personal. It's just business. Besides, we're expanding their horizons. They've never had so many flavor options for vodka.
Stop beating me. Look, sit your bum down. Sit your bum down. There you go. No, stay. On it, Star. No, sit your bum down. Sit your bum down. Down. Why can't you just sit, Star? Why can't you just sit without trying to cause mischief? Eh? Why?
I must ask you to hold still.
Oh, are you still here? He was going to chop her leg off the last time I was here.
Take this admonishment with all the professional affection a physician can legally administer. In future, you might consider moving away from bullets instead of into them.
But without my leg, how am I going to climb the ranks?
Literally, probably not very dexterously. Metaphorically, well, that depends on your own initiative, doesn't it?
Okay. Open finger.
Pharmaceuticals, bandages, tinctures. It's all here.
Actually, that's not what I needed. I wanted him to heal me. Because I walked into some Zeranium.
You've returned. Now let me fetch some clean gloves. I'll do it later. I'm still quite busy, so make this quick if
Can
you
you
please.
actually heal me? Like heal my Zeranium-y stuff? Hey, I could do some healing. There we go.
Yes, I can clearly see that. I'm still up to my lamps and wounded and dying. But I suppose having you expire in front of waiting patients would not do much to instill confidence. I can apply some Antes-branded deep wound adhesive, but it's hardly cheap.
Sure. Patch me up, Doc.
This may sting a little. Or a lot.
There we go. I've removed my Zeranium poisoning. Excellent. Okay, so... Yeah, the trouble is I've kind of done all the side quests, so there's nothing we can do except main mission stuff, and I don't want to do main mission stuff because it'll be like, you know, spoilery for you.
I've been bartering with defectors. Traded blood for
Oh, I'll tell you what else I've got. This is very exciting. This, the Outworlds 1 didn't have this. Watch. Stop. I'm about to show them an exciting thing. Stay put. Stop. About to show them an exciting thing. Right, so, watch. This is exciting. I've got thrusters! I've got thrusters on my little booties so that I can do a double jump. My boots have thrusters. I've got thruster boots. How cool is that? I got thruster boots. Every game should have thruster boots. Right. Starman, what are you doing? What's over here? Is this a place I've been? I don't know if this is a place I've been. Is this a place I've been? The Sovereign leading the way for every subject, no matter how insignificant. Lovely. 3 sliced bread. Janitor mech. I don't think I've been in here. Have I been in here? Oh, that's not stealing. If it's not stealing, I'll have it. Star, what are you doing, man? Like, just what are you doing? What are you doing? Those look like giant blueberries, don't they? Star, what are you doing? Fisherman Kinsey, you've got a name!
Hello. You must be a new, co-worker. No. My mistake. You're obviously just passing through. If your travels take you further south, please be mindful of the Krabbles. I hear their numbers are becoming unmanageable. It would probably be best to avoid them.
Okay. Yes, there's Krabbles, which are basically mud crabs. That's what they are. And hello.
Here to do some fishing?
No, I am not, but cool. So these... oh yeah, also there's a... Where is it? Oh, it's over there, we can't see it. There's a thing! And every now and then it goes up into the sky and puts out purple stuff, and I don't know why, but it's exciting. It's at the place we're supposed to be infiltrating, so I don't know. What did you say if I was heading south there would be Krabbles? Oh yeah, there are a lot of Krabbles down there, because there's a Krabble farm. I've also got a pet Krabble who sits on my ship. He's quite cute. She's quite cute. She's called Lucy. I have a pet Krabble called Lucy. Euphoria Coast Mech Repair Center. Do you know what? I might head there. Because I've got a little mentioned quest, haven't I? I wonder if I can go around. You still can't swim, sadly. If I step in the water, I will die. A watery death. I don't think I can make it round here. I mean, I should be alright like there. Yeah. What is this? I do not know. It's things. So yeah, you still can't swim, which is not good. And there's no romance options, which is not good. Like, I just, like, why are Obsidian such prudes? Like, what have they got against love? What have Obsidian got against love? No romance options? How? What's wrong with you? It's like Bethesda as well. They're very prudish, aren't they? Even when they do put romances in, it's very, like, non-sexy romances. I don't think I can get up there, can I? Can I get up here? I can't get up there. Okay. The purple wave in the heavens is obviously the spirit of the musician Prince blessing the gamers from the afterlife. Do you know my favourite scene in Golden Girls ever? Of the entire show, of every season, my favourite scene in Golden Girls is the bit where Sophia is singing to Purple Rain. It's one of, sometimes I just go and watch that just to cheer myself up a bit. I think it's the funniest thing. Just look it up, the scene where Sophia is singing along to Purple Rain in Golden Girls. Oh man, I love it. I'm gonna have to go around the long way, aren't I? Yeah, it has the same annoying thing that the Outer Worlds 1 has. That, like, you try to head towards an area and then you just find a dead end and then you have to backtrack on yourself for like 7 miles to go around to where it is you're supposed to be going to. Oh, what's this? This looks like a fun thing. Oh, hello. I don't know what this is. Oh, there's red things on my map, though. Oh, I get my gun out. Drop a quick save. I've got Star's hair in my eye, because of course I do. Have a sip of my Baileys. Hello? Oh, there's a security turret. Well, you can go down, my friend. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Oh, you're dead now. Oh, hello. Hello. You're dead. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, calm down. What are you? Oh, you're a person. You're a person with a really big gun. Christ. I think that's... Is that N-ray damage? It might be. It's very pretty, whatever it is you're firing at me. It's very pretty. But yeah, see, I've got to reload. Got to be strategic. And one of the flaws that I accepted... It was called... I think it was called over-prepared. And I got it from... Oh, Niles is... Oh, I am actually very low on ammo. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. That's a grenade, guys! That's a grenade! Run! Okay. Get my little pistol out, because my shotgun's only good at close range. And I'm running out of ammo for my rifle, so I need to craft some more. Oh, hello! You're a dragoon. Dragoons are big and scary. Right. Whee! Hello! I'm looking a little wounded. I'll do it, and then I'll die. Well... Fuck's sake. I have 4 trauma kits. I can be revived. Okay. I'll revive myself. I will stand up again. Hi! And then... Oh, shit. Run! Should we just reload? I think we'll just reload. We'll just reload, will we? That's fine. I used up all my trauma kits bringing myself back. What was I saying? Yes, one of the flaws I picked up. And it was called over-prepared, and it was... I got it from always reloading before I hit empty. And what it did was, it increases your magazine size, so you can have more bullets in the gun before you have to reload. But, if you ever hit empty before reloading, you do reduced damage for a short period of time. So I have to try and be sure not to hit empty. See? I thought that was a good flaw. I accepted that flaw, because I like having a larger magazine size. But, yeah, I am genuinely short on ammo for this gun. I shall have to craft some more. Anyway. Or get Niles to craft some more for me. I could do that. I could do that. Right, okay. Oh, there he is. There he is. You can shoot him in his eye. Right, get me thing out. Trouble is with the big robots. Oh shit. They have a oh fuck's sake, man, how they have a like a machine gun, which is like an insta kill, which is not good. But anyway. We want more snogging in our video games. Get with the program. I know, right? Like, what is the point if there's no snogging? Like, come on. Although, to be fair, I think in most RPGs, actually, the romances are quite disappointing most of the time, aren't they? Like, they just kind of shove them in as an afterthought. And there usually aren't that many romance scenes. And it's like, why did you even bother? Like, you know. The only characters I've ever completely fallen head over heels for are Liara, Nev in Veilguard. I fell for her pretty hard. Maybe Isabella, I would say, in Dragon Age 2. What other games have I played that have romance options? Do you know what? I fell pretty hard for Piper in Fallout 4, actually. Even though you don't get any actual, like, romance scenes. I fell pretty hard for her. Apparently I've fallen in love with quite a few. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is Penelope, by the way. See what I mean? That's just Lady Penelope. That's 100% Lady Penelope. Completely. That's just her. From Thunderbirds. Like the puppet version of her. And I know when they did Thunderbirds Are Go, which was the animated series that they did a few years back. Which was very good. I very much enjoyed it. But I think it was the first season, they were recording it when Sylvia Anderson, who voiced Penelope in the original, she was still alive. And they brought in a character, and I think she was meant to be like Lady Penelope's aunt or something like that. And she was voiced by Sylvia Anderson. And when I heard her voice again, I'm not joking, my heart fluttered. I was like, it's Lady Penelope. Because Lady Penelope in Thunderbirds Are Go is voiced by, I want to say Rosamund Pike. It's someone like that. Is it Rosamund Pike? I'm sure it's someone like that. But I know they brought Sylvia Anderson in for this one special episode where she voiced like Lady Penelope's aunt or something like that. But Sylvia Anderson was like the original voice of Lady Penelope. But I think by the time it aired, she had died. I'm sure she died like just before it aired. So, because it was like, we'd got the news that Sylvia Anderson had died, and then like hearing her voice in that episode, it was like, oh, because I just used to watch Thunderbirds to death when I was a kid. Like, I just used to watch it. It's one of those things. I've got so much Thunderbirds dialogue just burned into my brain from watching it over and over and over. And Lady Penelope's voice is just one of those things. Oh, just loved her so much. There's a really good documentary about the making of Thunderbirds. I think it's on Netflix. I'm sure it's called like... See if I can find it. Honestly, it's one of the best documentaries I've ever watched. I'm not joking. One of the best documentaries I've ever watched. And even if you've never watched Thunderbirds, I would recommend watching it. Because it just like... I don't know. It's just so interesting, like, about like the way television works and the way like shows get produced and stuff like that, and how they did it with the puppets and things. And honestly, it was so good. Thunderbirds documentary, Netflix. No. Oh, the AI is generating. Filmed in Super Marionation, that's what it's called. It came out in 2014, that documentary, because Jerry Anderson was still alive when they did it. So, yeah, I highly recommend that documentary. Filmed in Super Marionation, it's called. I'm pretty sure it's on Netflix. It was when I watched it. Even if you've never watched Thunderbirds, it's just one of those things that's just really fascinating. Like, I mean, sometimes you can find a documentary really fascinating, even if you have no interest on, or didn't originally have any interest on the subject. Like, I watched the documentary about American Gladiators, despite the fact I had never in my life watched American Gladiators. That was a really good documentary. But yeah, Rosamund Pike did the 2010s version of Thunderbirds. Yeah. You know, I've only just found out that they cancelled Wheel of Time. They just cancelled it after 3 seasons. It was just getting good. I just randomly yesterday, I saw Rosamund Pike pop up on something, and I was like, oh, I wonder if they're doing another... If the next season of Wheel of Time is coming out anytime soon. And I googled it, and it was like, oh, it was cancelled. I was like, oh. There's just no point in even starting to watch TV shows anymore, is it? Because they just cancel them, like, in the middle. You just think, why, man? How? Oh, anyway, what am I doing? I'm going to try and do this fight without dying. And fail miserably, apparently. Right, okay. I need to utilise my companion abilities a bit more. So, Niles, do your thing! And then... What's her name's thing? Oh. Okay. Doesn't help that my microphone is in the way of my health bar, so I can't actually see. I've got 4 trauma kits. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Whoa, mate! Chill out. Oh, I like your hat. Your hat is very good. Your hat is amazing. I'm dying, which is less amazing. Yeah, okay. I don't have any available companions that are able to revive me because they're dead as well, so... Do you want to play something else? We'll give it one more go. Right. Okay. So. Okay. We can do this. This is fine. Right. Shoot you. Because, you know, starting like this has worked so well so far. Go and hide over here. Yeah, what's her name's ability is that she makes herself invisible and brings me a health kit. Which I suppose would kind of be useful, really, wouldn't it? Now, be careful of the big guys, because they've got a machine gun ability that will just kill us the moment they bring it out. Okay. Oh, wow, you're really scary. Okay. Would you like to stand up, please? No, okay. I feel like that's maybe a too high level area for us, because the combat in the rest of the game hasn't been giving me that much trouble. We might want to come back to that at a later date. Yeah, but the Protectorate people, you might have noticed he was dressed a little bit like a royal guard. I think there's a small chance that the Protectorate are based on the British Empire. Right, okay, so we just leave them alone for now. I don't know what I want to do, really. I'm just kind of wandering around. I just want to show you off the game a little bit, but then I've not really got anything to do. Because I've done all the things to do. And I don't want to give out spoilers, because I want you to experience the game for yourself.
Oh, great. 472. Been a while since I had to dodge bullet spray.
There's a town down there. It was overrun by crabbles last time I was there. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I don't know what you are, but you're adorable. I think are you a combine harvester? You might be a combine harvester. Not Liliana, says Fred. What, of video game characters that I've fallen in love with? Not Liliana, no. I found Liliana dead creepy the first time I played the game. And now, like, I've come to like her, but as a friend. You know, I mean, I do have a character who romances Liliana, and I think it's a very sweet romance. But me personally, no. I did not fall head over heels in love with Liliana. There's a thing over here I've not been in, and I don't know what it's for or why I would need to go there. But we could go and peek our heads in there and maybe die again. We could do that. And then we might play a different game. How long have we been going? Like an hour and a half? I don't want to play the Outer Worlds 2 for the whole time. Interim Chief Mechanist Pinkney.
Well, at least it's not shooting the water anymore.
Hi.
Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile. Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate.
Okay.
Word to the wise. Despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
Okay. Well, that's not sinister at all.
We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
Yeah, the Protectorate is sort of a horrific nightmare, but... Oh my god, you are the best looking person I've ever seen in my life. Why do you have purple lipstick on?
Devise the paradigm as a great way to maintain it.
Okay. I mean, I'm not judging. Purple lipstick is awesome, but...
Appeared right out of the aether. Just as I imagine our proud sentinels do. Like, here I am, your innermost thoughts are known to me. And nobody once hears from you again. Caught me reciting passages from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my steadfast fidelity. All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign. That part always hits me directly. To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintraub.
Yeah, so this is the horror world of the Protectorate. No need for all that, Charlton. I know your brand loyalty lies with Andy's choice. There's a purple stain all around your mouth. What is that? I think it's purple berry crunch. I think that's what it is. My favourite part is page 6, paragraph 2. How does that go again? I've wandered into the wrong area, better go. Okay, no need for all that, Charlton. I know your brand loyalty lies with Andy's choice.
Why, that's wonderful. I'm actually quite relieved a fellow customer like yourself somehow saw through my carefully maintained act. Others in Westport fail to perceive my true nature. I am hardly one of the herd around here. A reference you'll no doubt recognize from those keen Auntie's Choice commercials.
Oh god, he's a Protectorate subject who secretly buys Auntie's Choice things. I think the purple around his mouth is from eating purple berry crunch. I think that's what it is. Okay. I'm unfamiliar with them yet remain intrigued. Of course, the advertisements for Oh Purple Berry Crunch are especially stirring, or lie. Sure, the ads for not some woolly cow cola are particularly riveting. No, Purple Berry Crunch, especially stirring.
Ha! The same ones I immoderately reference. You likely guessed their influence right off, what with my assertive attitude and all. I laugh at danger. I hand make my own luck. That character is a revelation. You and I are just like him. Get up and go-getters. Say, did Auntie's Choice send you here? Don't fret, I am exceedingly skilled at keeping secrets.
I'm deeply involved in all manner of clandestine efforts. I suppose one might call me a provocator. I'm absolutely not here on official Auntie's Choice business. But that's a lie, so maybe I am here on official Auntie's Choice business. I don't think I am. I don't work for Auntie's Choice. But I don't know. I'm deeply involved in all manner of clandestine efforts.
How I've waited to hear those words. Anything I might help with at present?
Okay. What's that? Required quest not active. Oh! So he's part of a quest that I haven't picked up yet. Do you know what, love? I'm gonna leave you be. Because I feel like I'm supposed to come back here later. There's just like people.
Glad the wireless told me that I'm happy and everything's splendid. I was tempted to feel sad after the ocean flooded my house.
So yeah, this is the horror that the people of the Protectorate live under. Yeah. So, that's a bit cartridge. That wasn't even stealing. Picking up the fried crabble patties is stealing, but picking up the bit cartridge, not stealing. Regal tarts. I love a regal tart. Better than a common tart. Right, okay. Right, okay. So.
I may just invite him over to make it easier.
I was sad for a moment because my house got submerged in the flooding. But then the wireless told me everything was splendid. Now I feel much, much better.
Okay, so... Ooh, there's a terminal. Okay. Maintenance log repository. Seawater purification system is operating at its baseline level of flawless automechanical efficiency, much like all aspects of Protectorate society. It is perfect. Cistern water quality exceeds maximum standards of potability. Subjects may drink, bathe, recreate? Is that? Or recreate? Recreate? I don't know. And irrigate without care or restraint. Glory to the Sovereign. Okay. The seawall is breached. The cistern is contaminated with elevated levels of salinity, although currently overwhelmed, the purifiers will compensate without question. The system abides in all things, and soon the reservoir will run clear again. Not today, though. Until the purification system rights itself, bottled beverages remain the prudent option for healthful hydration. Only days after the seawall breach, the water taking salt out of the water / purification system has returned to pre-invasion levels of efficiency. Reservoir quality is approaching potability? Suitable for irrigation and bathing spritz. This recovery of the purification system was never in doubt. A case of events writing themselves. The system truly does abide. Okay. Unlock water purity access. Because I'm a good hackerist. The water purification system has been unbarred. Please watch your step. I feel like I'm stumbling into quests that I'm not meant to be stumbling into. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I can go down here. I will say that the Outer Worlds 2 very much encourages you to pick a very specific skill set and stick to it. There's no point trying to put points in everything. Like, you pick 3 or 4 maximum, I would say, skills to put points into, and you only put points into those skills. So this is how my character is shaping up at the minute. I've got guns, because I use guns. I've got lockpick to open things. I've got hack. I've got speech, and I've got leadership, and that is it. That is all I'm putting into. I'm not putting into anything else. Although on my next playthrough, I think I will either put into engineering, medical, or science, because there seems to be a hell of a lot of speech options that are locked behind those 3 things. So I might want to be an expert in one of those. But yes, I learned very quickly there's no point trying to be a jack of all trades. Or even a jack of several trades. You want to be a jack of 2 or 3 trades. Ooh, this is a restricted area. Ooh. Ooh, and there's robots going around. I don't know why I'm here or what I'm doing, but I'm here. I got a tossball card and some lubricant. Everybody but loves a bit of lubricant. Intended for washing, drinking, and cooking purposes, introduction of foreign contaminants is strictly forbidden. So, if I had skin powder, I could add that. And if I was an engineer, I could dismantle it. But I'm neither of those things. So I can't. See what I mean? You get the idea of what I mean when I say this game is a proper RPG. And then that's a restricted area. I don't know. So, now that I've shown you the Outer Worlds 2, do you want to play something else? Want to stick our little noggins into something else? I didn't want to play it like for the whole live stream. I'm happy to I just wanted to show it to you. Give you an idea. I'll put my full face on. Like my full face. So, I have another crisp. Got a whole bloody cake to eat yet, man. I haven't even opened my Pokemon cake. So, I don't know. What do we want to play? Because I fancy just like messing around in something. I don't feel quite compos mentis enough to play the Council. Do you know what I mean? Despite the fact that was the game I was going to play originally. Davros is on the phone to his mum. Say hello from us, Davros. Everybody shout hello all at once to Davros's mother. Hello, Davros's mother. What do we want to play? I don't know. I quite enjoyed Dredge, you know. We could go back into Dredge and just mess around in that for a little bit. That's a kind of fun little daft game we could just mess around in for a bit. We could do that. We could sit here and have a chat for a minute. I'm not joking, the Bailey's has gone to my head. I can feel myself getting all... You know when you go all warm? Where's my juice? It's there. It's there, man. I'm not like drunk, but you know. You know when you get all alcohol warm. I know what I was going to talk about. I see that, because it was N70 yesterday, which I completely forgot about, because I always do. I'll take my headphones off. And, they haven't released any info about Mass Effect 5, but they have released info about the Amazon series that they're doing. And they have said that the story of the Amazon series is going to tie in with the story of Mass Effect 5. And they have said that the Amazon series is set hundreds of years after the end of the war. Which makes me think that Mass Effect 5 is going to be set hundreds of years after the end of the war. And the article that I read was saying, well, they've done that to, like, not interfere with player choices from the original trilogy. And I was like, well, that's fabulous. Some of us have spent the last several years crafting a post-war world that I am writing an extensive fan fiction in. And I'm just like... I mean, I know it's a fan fiction. And, like, if I want there to be an alternate universe that goes against the canon, the official canon of the game, there can be. But, like, I really like my fan fiction to just match the canon of the game. And I feel like if they have a game set hundreds... Because I have a fan fiction set hundreds of years after the war. And if they bring out a game that's set hundreds of years after the war, and a bloody Amazon series that's set hundreds of years after the war, it's like... my fan fiction! I'm gonna have to just make that it's set in an alternate universe. So the Amazon series will declare what Mass Effect 3 ending choices canon. Well, that's the thing. They say not. They say that, like, it's set hundreds of years after so that it won't interfere at all. But I'm like, how can it not? Like, the universe that would be created from, say, the Synthesis ending would be completely different from the universe created from the Destroy ending. Talia's here! Hello, my gorgeous, beautiful girl. Hello, sweetheart. So, yeah, like... I don't know. Unless they're somehow going to just wipe out the ending. And sort of, like... I don't know. I don't know how they could do it. Unless it's going to be set in a different galaxy like Andromeda was. But they've already done that. And we saw Liara was in the trailer. Unless Liara is going to go to Andromeda. I mean, that is a possibility. It's possible that, like, the whole thing is going to be... I mean, but then we know that it's not like Andromeda 2. Because originally Andromeda was going to be the first in a trilogy, wasn't it? And they seem to have scrapped that. I mean, I would like it if it brought Andromeda in, actually. Because I feel like they abandoned Andromeda. So if it managed to somehow bring Andromeda in to the Mass Effect story. Look how coggly my teeth are. That's what happens when you get old. I used to be lovely and straight. Going all coggly. Oh well. I'm still beautiful, aren't I? Still beautiful. Yeah, but... yeah, but I'm just like, my fan fiction. Andromeda isn't considered Mass Effect 4 by BioWare, so this Mass Effect they're working on isn't 5, it's 4. But they're calling it 5, aren't they? They're calling it Mass Effect 5. So, I don't know. I wish they just stuck with Andromeda, to be honest. I think they could have made it good. I mean, I know that, like, It wasn't the best storyline in the world for the first game, but, you know, if they built on it, I think they could have done good stuff with it. They left us with too many cliffhangers, man. And the fact they abandoned the DLCs and everything, I was like, really? Prefer it if Destroy was made the canon ending, it makes the most sense. Well, yeah, I agree with you on that, Fred. But I just don't think they should ever create a canon ending when there are multiple choices. Like, there are gamers who prefer the synthesis ending. Mad as they are, they should be allowed to have their synthesis ending. And I mean, there's even... Because there's what? There's Destroy, Synthesis, Control... And then there's even, like, the fourth one, where you just refuse to make a choice and you lose the war, and then the next cycle, they manage to defeat the Reapers. Sometimes I think that would might be the best option, to be honest. Yeah. So, I don't know how I feel about it. Because at first I was like, no, don't set it after the war. Set it during, like, Mass Effect 2 or something. That's what we want. Between Mass Effect 1 and 2, set it then. Don't set it hundreds of years after the war. But now I'm just like, oh. I'll just make Living Legends set in an alternate universe. It's fine. I'll just make, if it is set hundreds of years after the war, when I'm playing it, I'll be like, this is what happened in one of my different Shepard's realities. Because I've got 3 Shepards? Yeah, I've got 3 Shepards. So Jules is my canon Shepard. She's the one my personal headcanon Shepard. She's the one I write the fanfiction about. And I can just be like, well, in the Jules universe, Living Legends is what happens after the war. And in one of my, like, in the Phoenix universe, it can be whatever the bloody game developers come up with. But, like, you know. But to me, Living Legends, my fan fiction, is what happens after the war. They can go screw themselves. I've been working on Living Legends a lot this week. Living Legends is just like, I'm not... I mean, I know that, like, sometimes there's been quite big gaps between me managing to actually upload any chapters and things like that. But it's not because I'm not working on it. I honestly, Living Legends, like, I go to sleep thinking about Living Legends. I wake up thinking about it. Like, about 80% of my day, it's just like, it's in there somewhere. I'm always thinking about it. And, like, the other fan fictions, because, like, if I've been playing Dragon Age or reading a Dragon Age book and I'm in a bit of a Dragon Age-y kind of mood, I'll be thinking about my Dragon Age fan fictions, right? But if I'm not in a Dragon Age-y mood, I'm not thinking about my Dragon Age fan fictions. Living Legends, I am always thinking about it, even when I'm not in a Mass Effect mood. It is just always in there. Just thinking up scenes and scenarios and possible storylines, and I have so many, like, potential things that I might do, but then might not... And then I've got some things that I'm definitely going to do, and I've got, like, whole story arcs and, like, how they're all going to come together and, like, things. And the chapter I'm writing at the minute, because it's been a while since I uploaded the last one. It's been a couple of weeks, I think. And people are probably thinking, oh, she's going to leave us waiting for another year and a half like she did last time, and I'm not. It's just the chapter that I'm writing at the minute is literally pretty much entirely combat from start to finish. And writing combat scenes, Christ, it's hard work. It's mentally draining. It's like trying to keep it varied enough when basically they're just running down corridors shooting people and you have to make that sound exciting somehow. It's like, well, they ran down another corridor and shot a few more people. I don't know. So, yeah. And I'm doing it because, like, what's happening in the story at the minute is that Jules, my shepherd, Jules, she is leading one team who are in one enemy base, and Liara is leading another team who are in another enemy base, right? And in the previous chapter, the last one I uploaded, is Jules and what's going on with her in that base, right? And during that chapter, she's getting, like, updates from Liara, and that she's sort of, like, hearing what's happening with Liara over the comm. So, like, they'll contact Liara and be like, oh, we're here doing this. And over the comm, you can hear Liara kind of, like, she's in the middle of a battle and she's shouting, like, commands to her squad while also talking to them over the comm, right? And then the one that I'm working on now runs parallel to that, but from Liara's point of view, right? So you get to see Liara on the other side of the comm, right? So I'm having to, like, recreate the comm conversations that they've had, but only now from Liara's side, rather than from Jules' side. So they're running parallel to each other, so I'm trying to have like things happening at the same time. But I mean, the chapter with Jules, there was quite a lot of combat as well, but not as much. It was more like sneaking and infiltrating and stuff like that, which was more fun to write, to be honest. And with Liara, it's basically just combat from start to finish, more or less, but while also like trying to like put plot points in there, and oh my god, it's a logistical friggin' nightmare. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Like, it should be done by the end of the week, certainly. And I don't have a lore video for you tomorrow because that's what I've been working on instead. So I still haven't managed to write my Monarchy of Navarra lore video. But hopefully I'll get that done this week because I'm off work. So, you know. But, yeah. But, like, I have built that post-war world. Like, I have come up with... Like, I mean, there's so much backstory I've come up with that hasn't even turned up in the story and may never. Because I've just come up with so much of, like... Because I was genuinely just sat down and thought, like, how is the universe going to rebuild itself? How is the galaxy going to do that? How is each individual species going to respond? Based on, like, what they're like. And sort of things like... So I've got this thing that, like... The universe has become a lot more diverse. Because what always got me in the games is, like, the universe is... Well, the galaxy is pretty much run by the Asari. Like, they are the power. Which I think is mostly... Partly because they're so long-lived. So they can... It gives them a different perspective. They can see the bigger picture. They can plan long-term. And they can outlive most problems. Is another thing. But also because Thessia has all the Ezo. Right? And Ezo... Everything in the galaxy runs on Ezo. So, you know, they've got all the power. How nobody ever invaded them to try and take the Ezo off them, honestly, because, like, it becomes abundantly obvious in the Reaper invasion that, like Thessia is the planet that falls the easiest because the Asari are just not a warlike species. They're not built to, like they're diplomats. They're not warmongers. And it's made very clear in Mass Effect 3 that when the Reapers reach Thessia, they basically just trample the place much easier than they did with any of the other homeworlds because the Asari just aren't built to fight in a war. That's not what they are. They don't, you know, fight in wars. They talk their way out of everything, and you can't do that with the Reapers. So yes, but anyway, like, the Asari were basically like the power in the galaxy. And they have this thing about the galactic community and how they want everybody to cooperate and everything and work together. And they build this very democratic society where everybody does cooperate and work together. But they don't look after each other. And that becomes really obvious. When the Reapers invade in Mass Effect 3, it becomes so obvious how divided the galaxy actually is. It becomes like everybody for themselves. That, like, these species who are cooperating with each other are not willing to fight for each other. Not really. Not until Shepard steps in, and she's the one who kind of, like, brings everybody together and makes everyone work together to you know, fight the Reapers together. And then in the aftermath of the war, I always thought that, like, on Earth, you're going to have survivors from the whole fleet. So it's going to be a very diverse group of people who are going to... A group of survivors who are going to end up on Earth. And they're pretty much going to be stranded there for a while until they manage to rebuild the mass relays, which could probably take a very long time because you need a lot of Ezo to do stuff like that. And they're, you know, how are you going to transport Ezo around when nothing works anymore? Because the Crucible destroyed everything. You know. And, yeah, so I'm going to pick crisps out of my teeth. You're just going to have to deal with this. Not very sexy, I know, but might be when I do it, I don't know. It was annoying me. So yeah, you're going to have, like, a very diverse group of people who are going to end up on Earth. And as they try to rebuild Earth together, because most of them are going to be trapped there, as they try to rebuild Earth together, you're going to get a very diverse society that emerges. And I sort of had this idea that, because that's probably going to be the same everywhere. When the Crucible fires, everywhere will get hit by it, and ships will go down, and they're just going to land wherever they can land, and you're going to have just, like, random groups of survivors from all over the place who are now just going to have to build a new life wherever they end up, because, like, it's going to be really hard to rebuild the galaxy. I mean, I know in the slides, it's like, oh, they just rebuilt the galaxy and everything went back to normal, but, like, I'm I'm always like, it would not be that easy. In reality, they're not just going to be able to just click their fingers and, oh, we rebuilt the galaxy and everything went back to normal. Like, no. Come on. Like, you know, the Reapers basically destroyed the galaxy. It would be a post-apocalyptic world, even though you technically won the war. So you're going to have, like, all these pockets of survivors. And I just sort of had this idea that rather than having, like, a more diverse world would emerge. So rather than having, like, humans and Solarians and Turians and Asari, you're going to have people from Earth and people from Palaven. Palaven? That's the Turian one, isn't it? And people from Tuchanka. Because you're going to have generations of people emerging on the planet that their parents just happened to be on when the war ended. So, like, by the time Living Legends is set, like, 200 years after the war, because my shepherd has a long lifespan given to her by her implants, but there is actually a twist in the story, which I haven't revealed yet. The official story is that when the Crucible exploded, fired, whatever, and the Citadel exploded, her implants went into overdrive trying to heal her. And one of the side effects of this was they started to stop the aging process. So she doesn't age anymore. So she's like, she's not immortal, but she doesn't age. So she has a really long lifespan. That's the official story. But there is actually a twist. There's more to it than that, which I haven't revealed yet. I'm going to reveal it at some point in the story. Like, there's more to it of how she's actually managed to survive this long. And it's a bit... Oh, I'm quite excited even talking about it. But yeah, so she has this longer lifespan. So Living Legends is set 200 years after the war. And I think by this point, for most races, whole generations will have passed. Not for the Asari. I mean, there will be a new generation of Asari born after the war. But, like, you know, most Asari wandering around will still be able to remember the post-war world. But for most races, whole generations have passed. And you've got people who just grew up on Earth, but they might not be human. So Earth isn't so much the human homeworld anymore. It's just Earth. And each species isn't... They're not as separate as they used to be. This is kind of my idea. They're sort of like, you more have like people who are culturally from Earth, whether they're Solarian or Turian or whatever, and people who are culturally from, I don't know, anywhere. And it's not so much about race anymore. It's about where you're from, not what species you are, right? And that's kind of the world that's emerging. But for the Asari, they just feel really out of place because, like, I don't think the Asari would adapt to things very easily. Because they have such a long lifespan and they are said to move slower, make decisions slower. I don't think they'd be very good at adapting. And you've got to remember how much the world will have changed, like so completely. The whole galaxy's been turned on its head, and you've got people who still remember how it was before the war, but most of the people they're surrounded by were born like more than 100 years after the war and don't even remember that world. And the Asari are just left kind of like they just don't know what to do. Like they just feel really out of place in the galaxy. They're not the power in the galaxy anymore, because I have this whole storyline that the humans and Turians form an alliance and they become like the power in the galaxy. They're the ones who rebuild the galaxy, like humans and Turians together are the ones who rebuild the galaxy. And the Asari, they just don't know what to do, because, like, they remember the world where they were, like, the big, powerful goddesses who ruled everything, and that's not the case anymore, and they just don't know what to do, and they feel so, like, out of place. And then you've got... Because, I mean, I've also got the storyline is that Asari space is cut off. Nobody can get into Asari space, and nobody knows why, and that's what the storyline is. Like, anybody who goes through the mass relay to get into Asari space doesn't come back. And nobody ever comes through, and they don't know what's going on in Asari space, and it's been declared so dangerous that they just won't let anybody in. And the Asari want to go in to reclaim Thessia, to try and find out what's happening, and that's the story, and they recruit Shepard to help them, and that's the story. So they go into Asari space to try and figure out what's going on in Asari space and why nobody ever comes back. And they find out that, like, Thessia is basically just surrounded by all these spy satellites, and nobody goes in and nobody goes out, and nobody knows what's going on there, and they've just like shut the planet down and locked themselves out. and so that's the storyline. But so you've got all these Asari trapped on the other side of the relay who can't get into Asari space. They don't know what's going on in Asari space. You've got Asari born after the war who have never set foot on their own homeworld, and like, so that's kind of the ideas that I'm playing with. But like, Yeah. Yeah, so those are, but like for each individual species, I wanted to look at each individual species and be like, well, how are they going to react to this situation? And there are some races that because I decided that like the Quarians, because they've just reclaimed their homeworld, so most of them just like retreat back to their homeworld if they can. So they kind of keep their cultural identity as Quarians, and the Krogan keep their cultural identity as Krogan, because they've kind of after they cured the genophage, they all just want to be back on Tuchanka. And of course, they also live longer, but I think they're a bit more adaptive than the Asari. I just get the impression that the Asari wouldn't adapt very easily. And you know I'm obsessed with the Asari. I'm obsessed with them. I think they're so fascinating. And it's not just because they're gorgeous blue alien ladies. There's more to it than that. They are such an interesting race. Like genuinely interesting. Like, in most sci-fi things, almost every alien that they create is basically just a reflection of a certain part of humanity. Do you know what I mean? Like, they always have the warlike race, and then the wise philosophical race and all of that kind of stuff. And they're all just different reflections of different parts of different elements of humanity. And they're basically just humans who look different. That's basically what they are. The Asari, I think they did a really good job of making the Asari like genuinely interesting. Like, you look at them and sort of think, and the fact that they're monogendered is interesting. They have no concept of gender. They don't have the gender war or the gender divide. That's really interesting. The fact they live for 1,000 years is really interesting. The fact they can meld with people, meld minds with people, is really interesting. The fact that they're natural biotics, when the rest of the galaxy, like Ezo and things, are really toxic to all other races. And if you get exposed to Ezo, you've got like a 10% chance of becoming a biotic and a 90% chance of dying for most people, whereas the Asari are natural biotics and Ezo isn't toxic to them. Like, there's just so many things about them which are just interesting. And you're just like, how would you react in this situation? And I found that, yeah. But I've brought them down a peg or two. I've knocked them off their perch, the Asari. They're not the power in the galaxy anymore. And you're going to see some dark sides to them as well, because I always thought that the matriarchs came across as a bit sinister. You've got the matriarchs who are squirreled away on Thessia, and they very rarely leave Thessia, and they're just like running the galaxy, and they've got all these like, 1,000-year plans because they have this unique perspective on the galaxy. And then of course you find out that they were hiding things like the beacon that was on Thessia. You find out they were hiding that. I think they come across as quite sinister. So, yeah. I'm showing a darker side to the Asari and slightly knocking them off their perch. But at the same time, I adore the Asari. So, Aren't the Asari genetically engineered? Yes, I think they were genetically engineered by the Protheans, but they weren't like... The Protheans didn't create them, I don't think. They evolved naturally, and I think the Protheans used genetic engineering to enhance their biotic abilities or something like that. It's something like that. But I don't know if that's like completely confirmed or if it's just like something that's vaguely mentioned somewhere. Mass Effect lore is really vague. It's not like Dragon Age lore. I've found that when I'm trying to write lore videos, because I do want to do lore videos for Mass Effect as well. And when you're writing lore videos for Dragon Age, you go on the Dragon Age wiki. That's your first port call. You go on the Dragon Age wiki. You look up whatever it is you're looking up. You find the article, you read the article, and then the article always has like references, and it's all the codex entries. And like sometimes if it's like, if they've got something from one of the books, it'll be like what page they got it from, and you can go through each source yourself. So you go and read the sources yourself, and then that sometimes leads you on to other things. And you've got the books, you've got all the codex entries from the games, you've got just this huge plethora of stuff. And that's how I can write lore videos about like Elysian monarchs who died hundreds of years before the games are even set. But we have enough information about them that I can write a lore video about them. They created that information about these characters that you will never meet because they are dead by the time the games are set. Mass Effect, you go on the Mass Effect wiki, search up a topic, and it's like, oh, this thing happened, and there's one codex entry which I think mentions it vaguely. There you go. That's it. Like, I was going to do a video about the Mass Effect timeline. And when you look up the Mass Effect timeline, you have the Asari left their home world and discovered the Citadel in the vicinity of 3,000 years ago. Then the Solarians discovered the Citadel and allied with the Asari. And then after that, all the other races turned up at some point, but there's no, like, reference of what order they turned up in. Then there's the Rachni War. Then I think the Rachni War starts, like, the same year Christ is born, actually. Because I was going to do a video with the Mass Effect timeline next to human history timeline, and it's quite interesting, because I'm sure the Rachni War kicks off, like, the year that Christ was born. That's how old the Mass Effect, like, galactic community is by the time humans are joining it, which I find fascinating. So yeah, then you have the Rachni War, and then the Solarians elevate the Krogan to help with the Rachni War, and then the Krogan get out of control, and that's when the Turians turn up. And they help with the Krogan. And then that's it. And then the humans turn up. But, like, exactly when all the other races turn up, or what, how they were introduced to the galactic community, who went and found them, like, did they find the Citadel themselves, did somebody else stumble across them, none of that is referenced. It's just like, oh, in between this and this happening, all the other races discovered the Citadel somehow, I don't know. If that was Dragon Age, each one would have, like, an entire story with, like, leaders and characters created, and, like, backstories for all the characters, like a friggin' family tree, and a whole historical timeline of the history of each race. But in Mass Effect, it's just like, that happened, it's fine. So, yeah. But yeah. That's a bit frustrating about Mass Effect, to be honest. But in some ways it's kind of good, because it means you could just make up your own shit, but I mean, Dragon Age is good at leaving enough blank spaces that you can fill in the gaps yourself, which is the fun thing about fanfiction writing. That's why I love fanfiction writing. It's like using what you're already given and then fitting, like, your own stuff in there. That's more fun than creating your own stuff, you know. Because I do write my own, like, unique fiction as well, but it's not as fun, I don't think, as writing fanfiction. Writing fanfiction, you know, it's more fun. It's less likely to ever, like, make me any money, but then I think, who cares? I can just work in retail my whole life, it's fine, I don't mind. I'll just write for my soul. I don't need to be, like, a professional writer. So, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so I came up with, like, so much for Living Legends. So much backstory and stuff like that. Like, I've created that whole flipping galaxy. And if they just come along with a Mass Effect 5 and go, oh no, actually, this is what happened. And it won't be as good as what I came up with. It won't. It won't. Don't believe it. Yeah. But yes, I have many, like, ideas of possible future Living Legends story. Okay, so let me run a few by you, right? I'm not going to do anything really spoilery, just for anybody who might be reading it. I don't know if any of you are reading it. I wouldn't blame you if you're not. It's very long. I'm not even, like, a quarter of the way through it, and it's very long. Do you think it would be a really bad idea? Because to be honest, I'm leaning towards, I think this is a bad idea, but it's an idea, part of my brain is going, do it, but I think it's a bad idea. Do you think it would be a bad idea if they get to Thessia and they find out they find out that I can't even say it, it's so stupid, that Benezia is alive? Is that a stupid idea? Benezia didn't die in Novaria, she was mortally wounded, and then, like, the matriarchs sent somebody to pick her up, and she was picked up, and they like kept her in a coma or something like that, and brought her back to Thessia to study indoctrination because she was indoctrinated, right? This is my idea. And then when the Crucible fired, the indoctrination was wiped out, so she wasn't indoctrinated anymore. I mean, she'd be fucking very old by this point. But I think that theoretically the Asari can probably go on forever because they don't age. So I don't understand what kills them. Because they don't age. They get stronger and more powerful the older they get. And when they say they've got a 1,000-year lifespan, I don't know whether, like, after the 1,000-year mark, maybe they just become more susceptible to, like, certain diseases or something like that, like degenerative diseases. Or maybe it's just 1,000 years is about as long as you can go before something will kill you. You know, but I like to theorize that, like, although technically they have a 1,000-year lifespan. I mean, I don't know how many of them even make it to the matriarch phase, to be honest. I mean, a lot of them, like, do very risky things when they're maidens. Like, they go out and become mercenaries and gang members and things like that. So, you know, how many of them actually make it to the matriarch phase? But, yeah, so anyway, is my idea that, like, you know, they kept her in a coma to study indoctrination, right? The Crucible fired, indoctrination was wiped out, they woke her up, and when you get to Thessia, Liara finds that Benezia is not dead. Is that a terrible idea? I can't decide. I really can't decide. I'm go back and forth on it so much. And I'm leaning towards it being a bad idea. Bringing people back from the dead is normally not a good idea. I don't think that's usually... Like, whenever a show does that, I'm usually like, ugh. It really pisses me off when they do that, when they bring someone back from the dead. Unless it's someone I like. But think of the drama factor of Liara finding out that Benezia is still alive. And I just find Benezia is a character who I've always wanted to explore more, but you can't because she's dead. Fred's just freaking out about how long my story already is when it's not even a quarter of the way finished. It's not even a quarter of the way finished, Fred. I'm going to be writing this until I'm an old lady. This is my life's work. I'm not joking. I think even bringing Shepard back was a bad idea. I think killing her was a bad idea. I think, yeah. There's so much about the Mass Effect story that doesn't sit right with me, you know. Like, they made that shit up as they were going along, didn't they? Like, Christ. But, yeah. I don't know. Captain Chaotic is here. Hello, darling. I'm just talking about my Mass Effect fanfiction. We might play a game in a minute. We might not. I don't know. So yeah, I have to go and blow my nose. You can see I've got snot. Live on the internet. So yeah, that's one of my ideas. I have another idea. Do you know what? I'm going to take a quick break and I'm going to go blow my nose. I'm going to put the kitten break screen up. The kitten break screen didn't come up. I don't know why it didn't come up. There we go. I'll be back in a minute. Right, I'm back. Right, so sorry, I just had to go and blow my nose. Right, so my other idea, which I don't know whether to do or not, because I think it might be a bit much. So, the overreaching arc for Shepard and Liara, because despite the fact I've got all these millions of other storylines going on, the core thing holding the story together is the relationship between Jules and Liara. There are a lot of romance scenes between them, a lot of very nice, flirty, cute scenes, and a lot of sexy scenes, and a lot of coupley scenes where they're like arguing about things, but not like in a serious way. I write them as a very, very complex but healthy. They're never going to break up. I'm never going to do that sort of, well, we're really angry with each other, so now we're going to break up for a little bit. I'm not going to do that. I don't go too heavy into the angst, even though I have terrible things happen to both of them, or I'm going to, certainly. I'm never going to go too deep into the angst. It's not going to become a soap opera, where everybody overreacts to everything. But the relationship between them is the core thing. And one of the main sources of conflict in that relationship is their attitudes towards Shepard's longer lifespan. So Shepard has gained this longer lifespan because of her implants, right? And she's probably going to live as long as Liara, assuming nothing kills either of them first. I mean, she is going to live as long as Liara. They are together forever until the end. They are. Liara is going to be an old matriarch, and Shepard is still going to be with her. And I haven't... I mean, the story's not going to go on that long. The story is not going to go on so long that Liara becomes a matriarch. But, like, when I'm thinking in my head how I want their lives to pan out, I'm always like, I don't know how I want them to die eventually, but when they do, I want them to die together so that neither one has to live without the other. Because shut up, I'm a hopeless romantic. Shut up. But anyway, so you've got the relationship between the two of them. I wasn't sure what to get you, so I got you a thumbs up for your birthday. That's fine. That's fine. I'll take a thumbs up. That's fine. Yeah, so... What was I saying? Yeah, the relationship between Jules and Liara. So, Liara is absolutely thrilled that Jules has gained this longer lifespan, because it means she doesn't have to do the Asari thing of sort of like value the time rather than focus on the inevitable loss, and then, like, you know... I mean, Liara is very young. Like, if Shepard lived a normal human lifespan, Liara would have to then go on and live the majority of her life without, like, the love of her life. And that's, like, not a nice prospect. So she is thrilled that Jules has gained, basically, like, an Asari lifespan. Jules, I've written her as a much different Shepard to the Shepard in the game. I mean, she's not a different character. It's just that the years have taken their toll. And I always thought that the games never really appreciated how much the tragedies of Shepard's life would affect someone. Even someone very wonderful and brilliant and strong-willed like what Shepard is. And I think that in the aftermath of the war, she's not quite the same as she was, and she never will be. And by the time it's 200 years later, all she can see is the fact that she's outliving everybody. And, like, whole generations of humans have passed. She doesn't recognise the humanity that is now there. Like, her people, her race, she doesn't recognise them anymore because whole generations have passed. And she's still there. And she remembers the world before the war that almost nobody else remembers. And she prefers to spend her time around Asari because at least most of them remember the world that she remembers. Right? So... And it's just made her a bit bitter and sort of like... I love the idea of her just being like a grumpy old woman. And that's basically what she is. But I mean, she's still Shepard underneath all of that. She's just become a bit like cantankerous in her old age. And she feels really guilty that, like, she keeps surviving and she watches all these people die, and then she's just, like, really annoyed that, like, there's all these humans wandering around who, like, don't even remember the war that, like, you know, she fought in and all that kind of stuff. And this is like a bone of contention between them, because Shepard just wants to be, like, really irritable and just be like, oh, why am I so old? I shouldn't have lived this long. I should have died on the Citadel when the Crucible fired and all of that. And Liara's like, yes, but we get to be together forever, you flipping idiot. and this is like a bone of contention between them. And so part of Shepard's story arc is going to be her, like, coming to terms with the fact that she's got this longer lifespan and learning to see like learning to see it as a gift rather than as a curse. And there's going to be like several stages of her kind of coming to this realization. At the same time, Liara is going through her own little arc of her coming out of her maiden years and going into her matron years. Now, to understand this, you need to understand about Asari biology, because this Asari have the 3 life stages: maiden, matron, matriarch, right? And these are not just words that they use to describe ages, age groups. They are actual, like, biological phases that they go through. So when they enter the maiden stage, at probably aged about 80 to 100, I would guess. They reach maturity at 40, we know that. So I think 40 would be about, like, 16 to us. So when they hit the maiden stage, they are biologically driven to go out and explore, right? Biologically driven to go out into the universe and explore. And they're very restless. They don't like to sit still for long. They want adventure. And, you know, they just kind of want to go out and they can't sit still. They want to go out and do stuff. They're restless and impatient and you know, when they hit their matron years, they want to settle down. They are driven to, like, find somewhere and make a home and sort of, you know, and then when they hit their matriarch years, they're driven to, like, seek out leadership roles and become, like, leaders of the people. But when they hit their matron years, they're driven to, like, slow down and stop travelling and find a place and find a home. And throughout the course of Living Legends, Liara is going to, like, come out of her maiden years and into her matron years, where she's like, she doesn't want to be running around the galaxy shooting people and saving worlds anymore. She just wants to build a house somewhere and settle down and have a nice, happy, quiet life. Maybe adopt a dog, you know, that kind of thing. So you've got, these are like the 2 journeys that they're both going on. And there was a reason I was telling you this, and I now can't remember what it was. Oh, yes. So there are certain, like, steps that they go through to get to this point. And the first one is going to be, there's going to be a bit of a situation where they are on board an exploding base or ship. I have not decided yet. And in order for the rest of the squad to get away, Liara stays behind to try and hold off the explosion. I mean, it's going to explode, but she can, like, give them a chance to get away. And the squad gets to the ship or whatever they're going to escape in, and they tell Shepard that Liara stayed behind. And at the last minute, Shepard jumps out of the ship because she won't leave Liara. So the squad have to go without either of them, and Shepard runs and finds Liara. And they sort of think, well, we're both going to die here now. And Jules is like, do you know what? I'm not cut out to be the grieving widow. I'm already years past my time. I'd rather stay here with you. And this is the story. And then there's going to be like a light bulb moment where they're like, there's an escape pod. And they run to get to this escape pod, right? And they get to the escape pod. And they get out. And they are locked together in this escape pod. And while they're in there, Jules is dying, and Liara melds with her. And Jules dies, and Liara is melded with her at the point of death, right? And this is very traumatic. But at this point, they might the crew, the squad, the good guys, managed to bring them aboard the ship and open the escape pod up. And they managed to bring Shepard back, but, like, only just, like, it's... like, she died. And Liara was melded with her at the point of death, which would be, like, quite traumatic. And so this is quite a traumatic thing that they go through together. Right, this is, like, complete spoilers. But, you know, probably by the time I get around to actually writing this part, you'll have forgotten I said anything about it anyway, even if you are reading it, which most of you probably aren't, which is fine. So this is, like, a traumatic thing that they go through. And the way it affects Liara is that she starts to come to the realization that, like, she just can't do this anymore. Like, she just can't live this lifestyle anymore of, like, running around with explosions and death around every corner. She can't deal with it. She's not as young as she used to be. She's like, I can't do it anymore. And for Jules, it makes her realise how much she wants to cling on to life. Partly because Liara was melded with her at the time, and she kind of feels how desperate Liara was to not lose her. That's part of it. But also she just gains this, like, do you know what? I didn't want to die in that escape pod. Why am I wasting the time I've been given being really just grumpy about the fact that I've been given this time, right? So that's like how it affects both of them. So that's one thing. There's going to be another thing that involves Samara that I won't go into, that sort of shows Jules, like, because Samara has had a very tragic life. But there always seems to be something that gives her a reason to keep going. Like, there's always something round the corner, even when you think the universe has shown you everything, and there's no more reason to keep going. There always seems to be something. And Samara sort of makes Jules realise that. So that's another thing that sort of makes her think. Yeah. But the reason I'm telling you all of this is there is a storyline that I might do, but I might not, and I can't decide. At the beginning of Living Legends, you've sort of got this, that, like, Jules is clinging on to the past, and Liara isn't. Liara is all about looking ahead and moving forward, and Jules is just stuck in the past. And she sort of hallucinates conversations with members of the original crew, like Tally and Garrus, people who are now long dead. And, like, she knows they're not there. She's not mad. She knows they're not there, but she'll have conversations with them anyway, right? And when I originally came up with this, I was just like, do you know what? She's 200 years past her time. Maybe she's just going a little bit doolally. that was my original thing. I wasn't going to, like, become a huge plot point. It was just one of those things that was just kind of to show that Shepard really, really, really needed some intervention. And then, like, throughout the story, that kind of dies off a little bit because she's focused on the mission that she's now got. And it's sort of, you know, she's getting a lot mentally healthier. But then I thought we could do, near the end of the story, she starts seeing them again. But she's actually seeing them. She's not just imagining them. Like, they are actually there. They are proper full-blown hallucinations. But she knows they're not real, but she can see them. Right? And it completely freaks her out. And they discover that what is happening is her implants are breaking down. And it's giving her all these hallucinations, and it may have contributed to, like, the sort of the conversations she was having with dead crew members at the beginning of the story, right? And she's going to be left with a choice. Either they can remove the implants. They've sort of found a way to make her live without them. But she will no longer have the long lifespan. She will age naturally and die within about 100 years. Or they can attempt to repair the implants, but it's, like, really risky. And she's got like a I don't know, like a 50-50 chance of actually surviving it. So she's got this choice of either remove the implants, almost certainly survive the operation to remove the implants, but only have like 100 years left and have to age and die. Or risk your life on the operating table, but if it works, you get the full lifespan. And she chooses that one because it's the one that gives her the most opportunity to spend her life with Liara, or for Liara to spend her life with her. Because she's gone through this journey of sort of like, we need to grab all the time we can get. It's not a curse, it's a gift. But I don't know if I want to do that last one. I don't know if that's a bit too much. That's one of the storylines I'm umming and ahhing about. It's like whether to actually do that, or whether that's a bit too much. Whether it's enough to just make her kind of be like, I'm going to embrace my life rather than curse it. I don't know. So those are the two I'm struggling with at the minute. Should Benezia be revealed to be alive? And should I do the whole Jules' implants are breaking down and she has to choose which option to go for or something? I don't know. But at the end, basically what is going to happen, just to spoil the ending for you, basically what is going to happen is that Jules and Liara build a house together and live happily ever after. That's what happens. They just settle down together. That's what's gonna happen. Gonna build a nice house on Thessia. Live happily ever after. So there you go. Spoiled the ending for you. Only the ending of like Jules and Liara's storyline though. I've got 15 other storylines going on. Something like that. So, you know. But I mean, they were always going to get a happy ending. I couldn't write an unhappy ending for Shepard and Liara. I can't do it. It's not in me. It's not in me to write an unhappy ending for Shepard and Liara. I'm going to dip an Abernethy biscuit into my Baileys. We might play a video game. How long have we been going? 2 hours and 40 minutes? Fuck off. 2 hours and 40 minutes? I feel like we've barely got started, man. I dropped me biscuit. Oh, it had cat hair on it. Oh, it had cat hair on it from my leggings. Oh well. I cannot tell you how nice Abernethy biscuits are. They are like... They're so nice. You know when something is so nice, your brain is not capable of remembering how nice it is when you're not eating it. Like, you can eat one, and while you're eating it, you're like... You take a bite, and while you are eating that bite, you're like, wow, this is nice. And in the, like, 1.5-second break between swallowing that bite and taking another bite, you forgot how nice it was. So it's like you rediscover it again on the second bite. That's how nice Abernethy biscuits are. Your brain is not capable of remembering how nice they are. So every time you take a bite, it's like rediscovering it. It's just too nice, man. There are fan fiction and romantasy authors that advertise guaranteed happily ever after ending. I understand that, because you don't want to be reading it with the anxiety that it's not going to end happily. It ruins your enjoyment. It does. I mean, when you're reading a book and it's like, oh, I don't know. Like, you just don't know how the story's going to turn out. That's exciting. When there's like a twist, especially if it's like a whodunit and it's like, oh my god, who did the murder? Or, I don't know, who's the traitor? Or something like that. That's exciting. When you're really invested in a romance and you're reading it scared that the author is going to kill one of them off, that's not an enjoyable experience. I will enjoy a story more if I know that the romance I'm invested in is going to work out than if I'm reading it scared that it's not. Not even necessarily a romance, like, sometimes if you've just got a great group of characters, you've got that anxiety of like, what if they all get killed or something? I'd rather not have that anxiety when I'm reading the book. They're even nicer when dipped into Baileys, like... I haven't even touched my Pokemon cake. I'm not going to have room for it. Have it for breakfast tomorrow. Once got into a heated back and forth on Reddit on a reader who said readers had the right to demand spoilers. I don't agree with that. I don't think you have the right to demand spoilers. I don't think saying that it's going to end happily is a spoiler. I wouldn't say that. I think a spoiler is like giving details of how things are going to pan out. Just saying it's going to end well, not a spoiler. Saying like exactly how it's going to end well and how they're going to get to that point and what all the twists are, that's a spoiler. Sometimes spoilers... Well, not spoilers, but just like knowing what to expect actually helps you enjoy something more. You know how sometimes you'll go into something completely blind and it's totally not what you expected. And it's not what you expected in a way that like ruins your enjoyment a bit. Because you're sort of like, oh, this isn't what I thought it would be. But then when you watch or play or read it again, and you go in knowing what to expect, you enjoy it a lot more because you appreciate it for what it is. So, alright, she meant detailed spoilers. Like, no. 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 If the author has crafted... Like, I think people who don't write sometimes don't realise how difficult it is to craft a good twist. And when you've put a lot of work into crafting it and, like, trying to, like, drop hints that you won't realise were hints until the big reveal is revealed, when you've put all that work in, you're not going to give them spoilers because it's going to ruin the thing that you've created. That's like painting a beautiful painting and then just throwing a tin of brown paint over it. That's what that would be like. You've destroyed your work of art if you give away the spoiler, because it is not easy to craft a good story twist. I mean, I suppose they have the right to demand spoilers, but the author has the right to go, no, love. Some people are very against spoilers, even for works that are decades old. Well... Sometimes you do get, like, there'll be something that came out, like, 30 years ago, but you personally have never read it or watched it, and then, like, you'll casually come across a spoiler, and you'll think... Well, there's no point actually watching it now, is there? Ruined that moment for me, so, you know. The reader had to know exactly how the story would end from the beginning. Her opinion was if the story required surprises to be good, then they weren't a good writer. If you can manage to put a surprise in that is actually a surprise, you are a good writer, because it is not easy. It ain't not easy at all to put a surprise in. Absolutely not. Trying to do it in a way that's, like, not making it obvious, but at the same time making it, like, so that when the surprise is revealed, it's like, oh, I should have seen that. But at the same time, not obvious. That's really hard. And I remember watching... an interview with, was it a Doctor Who writer? I can't remember who it was specifically. I'm sure it was a Doctor Who writer, though, who said that, like, the audience should realise what is happening just a split second before the characters do. And I was like, that is right, because those are the best moments where when you're watching something, especially if it's something really gripping and you're watching it, and you figure it out just before the characters do, and you're shouting at the screen. Like, that is the absolute pinnacle, and it's like, but it's very hard to do. It's very hard to do it so that, like, the reader figures it out just before the characters do. Oh, it's not easy. I'm not good at it, but you know. I think the sentiment is common among younger generation. Well, it would be, wouldn't it? Bloody youngsters. Oh. I've seen a thing that, like, a lot of young people now won't read a book if it's in third person. Like, they'll only read books that are in first person. I hate books that are written in first person. I mean, there's a few I've enjoyed, like the Rivers of London series is written in first person. That's written like a diary. But, I mean, even that, like, the books are good. I would like them more if they weren't written in first person. It's such a limiting way to write, and I think it's the kind of writing style that should only be used for a very specific purpose. Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't just write a book in first person. And also the amount of books I see now, I mean, not like an overwhelming amount, but more than there should be, that are written in the present tense. What is that about? I used to only ever see fan fictions written in the present tense. So, you know, like, instead of saying, he walked into the room, it would be like, he walks into the room. Like, in a normal book, he walked into the room, and he looked around, and then he sat down in the chair. In the present tense, it would be, he walks into the room, he looks around, and then he sits in the chair. that is not, I can't deal with it. I cannot read a book that is written like that. And I've come across fan fictions that are written like that, and I always just assume that it's someone who struggles with tenses, because apparently that's a thing. It's not something I've ever struggled with, because writing is one of those things that I took to naturally. There's plenty of other things I don't take to naturally. You know, like how some people take to maths naturally, and they can just understand things in maths that other people need to have explained to them like 12 times over, and you still don't quite get it, right? I'm like that with writing. Like, I just took to writing naturally. I've been writing stories since I was like 4 or 5 years old. And I didn't realise there were people who struggled with tenses until I was beta reading for people. And that's a thing people struggle with, is writing in the right tense. People will slip into the present tense when they're writing, right? So I'd read fan fictions that were written in the present tense, but they're fan fictions. They're written by people who are just doing it as a hobby. And then there was a book I picked up one day. I was in Waterstones and I picked up this book and it was written in the present tense. And I was like, what? An actual proper book published by an actual author written in the present tense? What is happening? And since then I've come across a few more. I mean, like, not like a staggering amount, but written in the present tense. Like, what? No! No! No, I don't like it. First person is almost impossible to read. I know, it's not good, is it? Third person requires more imagination on the part of the reader. Strains the minds of some people. Maybe. Also, I like jumping between characters. I don't like just following one character. Sometimes I sort of sit down and I go, right, in this story, we're just going to follow one character. Just one. Always going to be her. It's always going to be from her point of view. And then I'll be like, oh, but I really want to know what's going on in that character's head. And I always end up jumping to other characters. Because that's what I'm all about when I'm writing, is getting inside people's heads and, like, you know, seeing their reaction to something versus somebody else's reaction to something. Like, I really want to do a story at some point that's like, I mean, it's not a new idea, but I've never done it, of like, the same event, but told from the point of view of, like, 6 or 7 different people. I would love that. Just, like, the same moment. Like, just, like, maybe 1 minute in time, but told from the point of view of, like, loads of different people. So each chapter is a different person's point of view. Just so you can see how people are interpreting things differently. And I love things like, I remember reading, I used to read Star Trek books. And I was reading a Star Trek Voyager book, I can't remember which one. And one of the things I noticed was when people were talking to Captain Janeway. And there were chapters told from the points of view of different characters, right? And so it's, say, I don't know, 7 of 9 is talking to Captain Janeway. And when you're reading a chapter written from 7 of 9's point of view, and she's talking to Captain Janeway, it would be, the captain said this, and Janeway did this, right? And if, say, there's a one from the point of view of Neelix, and he is talking to the captain, and it would be, the captain said this, and Janeway said this. When Chakotay, when you're doing a chapter from the point of view of Chakotay, and he was talking to the captain, it was Catherine said this, and Catherine walked over there, and Catherine looked at this datapad, or whatever, because that's how he sees her. To him, she's Catherine, right? Because this was obviously set quite late on, because later on in the seasons, he does start calling her Catherine when they're just alone together. So because it's from his point of view, it's Catherine did this and Catherine did that. And when it's anybody else, it's the captain, because to them, she's the captain, but to him, she's Catherine. And I remember reading that and thinking, oh, that's good. I mean, this was many, many years ago. And thinking, that's good. That's a good way of using different people's perspectives, or of showing how different people react to certain people, right? And I do it in Living Legends, that when I'm writing from the point of view of Liara, and she's talking to Shepard, it's always Jules. Jules walked over here. Jules went up the stairs. Jules looked over there. When it's from anybody else, it's Shepard. Because to everybody else, she's Shepard. To Liara, she's Jules. right? And I'm going to have a thing that at some point Samara is going to start calling her Juliet, because her full name is Juliet, right? But she prefers Jules. But I sort of, because I've got Samara as sort of like, her and Samara are quite close. They have a sort of almost mother-daughter kind of bond. And I sort of thought, it's not right that Samara would keep calling her Shepherd. That doesn't feel right. But it also doesn't feel right for her to call her Jules, because Samara's not informal like that. So at some point in the story, I'm going to have Samara start calling her Juliet. So then when I'm writing scenes from the point of view of Samara, it'll be Juliet did this and Juliet did that. And it's like subtle things like that you can do. And things like when I'm writing from Samara's point of view, I write in more formal language than I would when I'm writing from maybe somebody else's point of view, because of just how she is. Like, that's how she talks, so I assume that's kind of how she thinks. You know, and how different characters will notice different things, or they'll see people differently. So, like, if I'm writing from Jules's point of view and she's looking at Liara, she's going to notice completely different things because she's in love with Liara. So she's going to notice completely different things to the way somebody else is going to look at her, right? So if I've got a character who doesn't like Liara and Liara is in the room, she's going to be thinking negative things about Liara. So the language that I use to describe Liara will be negative. Whereas when it's Jules that is in the room with Liara, it's going to be much more like affectionate language used to describe her, because that is how Jules is seeing her, because you're seeing her through Jules's eyes. I love doing stuff like that. This is what I love about writing. It's like it's an art, but it's also in some ways almost like what's the word? It's almost like engineering. Like there's so much like I don't know. It's like trying to put a jigsaw together. And like, I think there's a lot more goes into it than some people seem to think. And sometimes it really pisses me off when like, you know, like when like a celebrity will just write a book and it sells, it's like a bestseller and it sells loads of copies because a celebrity has written it, and you pick it up and you read 2 pages and you go, fucking hell. Like, really? And it's like, you didn't sit down and craft this, like, with sweat pouring down your face. You just wrote a book, love. You know, I mean, not all of them. There are some celebrity writers who are genuinely really good writers. I'm not saying all of them, but, like, some of them you just think, fucking hell. Oh... So, shifting point of view in a story is tricky for an author to do well. Do you think? I was going to say I don't find it difficult, but I don't know if I do it well. I do it. I don't know if I do it well. But I find it really hard to just stick with one character. I can't do it. Because I'm always just like, but I want to know what's going on inside their head. You know, I want to show them off. Yeah, I think it is annoying when like famous people write a book and it sells just because it was written by a famous person, and it's like, it makes it seem like anybody can just write a book. And I mean, anybody can. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to be a snob about it. I mean, go and write about, I mean, I'm a fan fiction writer. I'm not even an author. I'm a fan fiction writer, you know. But, like, it's a lot of bloody work. Like, it really is to properly craft a story. Because you've got all the different elements. Like, you've got the story crafting elements. You've got to craft a story, which is not easy. But then you've got, like, the literal writing elements of, like, well, how do I bring this, how do I put this scene into a person's head? How do I illustrate this? How do I get this character's personality across? How do I get this character's voice across? How do I make this character seem like a real person? And like, so many different elements to it, man. Her Majesty had a constantly shifting point of view. Moving from character to character is one of the hardest things about writing the story. Really? You see, I don't find that hard. I would find sticking with one character really hard. I would find that really hard. I find it would limit the story as well, because it's like, well, how do I show what's happening when they're not there? I think it's harder to write a story just from one person's point of view. Personally, I find that much harder. Hello, sweetie. So, you know. We've got 8 likes. That's pretty good. Considering I'm not even playing anything. I'm just sitting here eating biscuits, drinking Baileys. Talking about writing. I don't think I'd ever want to be like a published author. Like a proper one who actually made money from it. I don't think that would. I think because there's a fan fiction writer, you can just write whatever you want, can't you? It doesn't have to go to an editor or anything. Hello, Stazzies. I can see you. You right, sweetie? Meow. She's looking at me. Oh, she's looking at the camera. Hello, Stazzies. I know. You're very squeaky. You are. So, what should we do? Should we play something? Should we not? Just have this be a talkie live stream. I miss our talkie live streams. Each character knew part of the story, what was really going on, had to work to keep that straight out. Which character knew what, and sure they were not plot holes. Yeah, that is where it gets a bit tricky. I mean, I have to go back and reread chapters in Living Legends so often to be like, wait, what did I say? Have I done this bit yet? What did I put in there? Especially like, because sometimes when you're writing, like you'll have a vague idea of what's meant to happen in the chapter, right? And you'll be writing, but then like as you're writing, things crop up that you couldn't have planned for. Like some writers say that they plan everything like meticulously, like nothing goes into that book that hasn't been previously planned. And I'm like, how do you do that? Because I find when I'm writing a scene, just to keep the scene moving, I end up having to put things in there that I didn't expect. And sometimes you have to just kind of like, sometimes you have to create an entire character that you never even dreamed of just to make a scene work, because you think, I need another person here. So you just like create this character and then sometimes they become a main character. I've had that happen before. I've had characters that I've literally just created because I needed a character to make the scene work. Created them out of thin air, and then 3 chapters time they're a main character. Yeah, but like, so sometimes like when you're writing it, you think, oh shit, I need a way to get them from this room to this room or something like that. So you have to put something in. Then you have to remember that you've put it in because you're like, well, that might actually contradict something that happens later. so yeah, it can be a bit tricky. Yeah, I do have to go back and reread my own chapters quite a lot. Be like, wait, what did I put in there? And sometimes I'll put things in just as a way of getting something that I want, and then I'm like, I've got no idea what I'm going to do with that. We'll come back to that later. Like, so for example, something is about to happen to Shepard in Living Legends. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I've been hinting it for ages that something bad is going to happen to her. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Very soon, in the next few chapters, it's going to... I've already written it. I just need to write the bloody chapters to get to it first. I mean, the chapter that it happens in, written. All done. But I've got like 2 chapters I need to write in the interim to actually get to it. But I needed a reason for it to happen. And the reason for it happening is that there is a character who has a tome written in Prothean. And the tome was collected by Asari historians, and they basically catalogued all the Prothean writings that they found in Asari space. So it's like a big tome with all Prothean writing found in Asari space, all just collected and catalogued. And nobody can read it because nobody reads Prothean. But Shepard has the cipher. Liara also has the cipher because Liara and Shepard are bonded, and I do not understand how Liara could not just pick up the cipher through being bonded to Shepard. So Liara and Shepard both have the Prothean cipher, so they can both read Prothean, right? And the cipher is relevant to the thing that is going to happen to Shepard, right? So I needed a reason for the cipher to become relevant. So I created this. Oh, there's a Prothean tome. There's a tome, or there's an Asari tome with all the Prothean writing in Asari space in it, right? And they need the cipher because they need somebody who can read it, right? I literally created this tome because I needed Shepard's cipher to be relevant for the bad thing that's going to happen to her. I now have an Asari tome with all Prothean writing in Asari space in it. I have no idea what's in that tome. I have no idea. I have literally no idea what is in that tome or how it is possibly going to be relevant to the story, but it needs to be because I have now created a tome full of Prothean writing collected across Asari space. Like, you can't create something like that without turning it into a plot point. I have no idea what that plot point is. Like, literally not a clue what they are going to discover when they read that tome. Not a clue. But I've created it, so I'm gonna have to think of something. So, you know. Hey. Oh, I've gone all peculiar. I think I've drunk too much Baileys. It's not a good light on me in here, is it? I always look dead pasty. It's possibly just because I never get any sun, actually. Maybe I just am really pasty. I remember when I was watching the Vampire Masquerade livestream back, I was like, do you know what? You've got the perfect complexion for doing a vampire game. I mean, I am so white. Look at me. Look, half deed. Christ. Like, blame me, love. You need to get some sun on your face. Christ almighty. Yeah. Look very, very pale. That's all right, though. Her Majesty had 10 main characters. Lightweight, Fred. I've got like 25. Actually, that's not true. Who would I say were main characters? Well, the thing is, the story's going to move to different sectors, and then... Because what has happened is, they've got this mission to go into Asari space and try to find out what the hell is going on Thessia. But they can't just rock up at Thessia, because Thessia is really well defended. So they have to, like, split up and go to all the different star systems in Asari space to figure out what's happening in each one to try and piece together how they can get to Thessia. Right. So, they've got 4 ships. One is commanded by Shepard, one is commanded by Arya, one is commanded by Tivos, and one is commanded by Grunt. And they all split off and go their separate ways. And Shepard's ship stays in the main system. It's Parthna system, I think it's called, that has Thessia in it. I can't remember. So that's where we are at the minute. We're with Jules in the whatever the main system is that has Thessia. What's going to happen is that... You see her playing with a spring in the background. Look at her, bless her. Have you lost it? Star, have you lost it? Where is it? Star, I move my microphone so they can see you. Star. Have you lost it? Oh. That's my pyjama bottoms on the radiator, you can see there. See my pyjamas. At least I'm not wearing them. Stop, what are you doing? Yeah, so what is going to happen is that Tivos is going to contact Shepard and be like, I've lost contact with Arya. You need to go and find out what's happening. So then Shepard's going to go and find out what's happening with Arya. So we're going to move from the main system to the system that Arya is in, and we're going to have a little storyline about what's going on with Arya. And then she's going to move to another system that Grunt is in, and there's going to be a story about what's going on with Grunt. And then I haven't decided if there's going to be a separate story with what's going on with Tivos, or whether at that point they're all just going to collect at Thessia, but eventually they're going to end up on Thessia. So it's split up into different parts, and in each part you've got like different main characters. But rundown of all my main characters, you've got like Jules, Liara, Kyla, Maya, Barbet, Ereba, Egret, Samara, Flair, Grunt, Arya, Tivos, Rex, he's going to turn up. He already has turned up briefly, but he's going to turn up more. Morden, not Salarian Morden, firstborn Krogan Morden. Probably like a dozen people I haven't even created yet. And then I've got lots of villains. There's so many people, like so many. So many. Bearing in mind I'm also writing like 5 other fan fictions at the same time. Like, no wonder I'm single. I don't have bloody time. By the time I'm working full time, writing all these fan fictions, doing a YouTube channel. I don't know if I was in the day, man. On and off I was in the day. So a girl at work yesterday, day before, one day, last week, in the break room, asked me if I was seeing anybody, and I laughed so hard, and she looked at me like I was mental, and she was like, "Is that a weird question?" I was, I was like, I'm married to my fan fictions. Oh dear. Oh, meep meep. What's the matter, sweetie? Where's your spring gone? You want me to throw it for you? Eh? You want me to throw your spring? Come on then. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, stop! What have you done? Oh, there it is. Oh. Just play with my cat in the middle of a live stream. Yeah. So that's Living Legends. How long have I been talking about Living Legends? Like an hour at least, maybe longer? What do you want to do now? I've got an idea. I've got a thought that is accumulating in my little brain. Because I have talked before about playing GeoGuessr. And we did look at it once. But it seems much different to when I used to play GeoGuessr 150 years ago. Sign in with Google. Oh, do I have to? Stop! What? What? Well, yes, I know that, Star, but I'm busy. I know, but I'm busy. I know that. We've been through this 100 times, Star. Well, yeah, I know, but it's not that easy, is it? Is it? No, it's not, and you don't understand because you're a putty. Right, okay. Because GeoGuessr used to just be a free game when I used to play it, like 150 years ago. And you could just play it with gay abandon. And now you've got 3 free locations left to play today. Oh, is this what it's come to? You get 3 free locations a day, do you, on GeoGuessr now? Fucking hell. Got like 15 different modes. GeoGuessr, do you remember when GeoGuessr first became a thing? It was so much fun. Star. No. Go, there's Scopey. Go and jump on him. Yeah, go and jump on him. Yeah. Yeah, I always thought playing GeoGuessr would kind of be fun, but you get what, 3 free locations, or $2.39 a month. Become a pro. Become a pro at GeoGuessr. I was talking to another guy at work, right? And he was asking us what I do with my time, because he was saying, do you go out much? Like, as in, like, out drinking? And I was like, no, that's not really my scene. And then he was like, oh, what do you do to pass the time? And I was like, well, I'm a gamer. And he went, oh, do you do it for money? I was like, no. No, I don't do it for money. You know when you're trying to explain video games to people who don't play video games? Honestly, it's like the hardest thing, isn't it? Like, there's another one, and he knows I play games. He does not play games, but he always insists on asking me about, like, what games I'm playing and stuff like that. And I'm, like, trying to explain to him, like, what an RPG is. And I'm like, it's so hard, isn't it? And then I'm like, why do you even ask me? Like, you don't know what I'm talking about. Just stop asking me. But anyway, do you want to play 3 free locations of GeoGuessr? Do you want to do that? Would that be fun? I think that would be fun. That's the kind of shit I'm in the mood for. I'm not like, you know, proper games. The live stream may have freaked out there for a second. OBS disconnected and then reconnected. I don't know why it does that. It freaks me out. Yeah. Explaining gaming is easy compared to explaining to people that you write fan fiction. I know. One of the funniest things there was an episode of QI, right, where they were talking about, I can't even remember what they were talking about now. But somehow the subject of fanfiction came up, right? And Sandy Toxvig was there and she goes, right, there's this thing called fanfiction. It's so funny. You know when you're watching somebody explain something that is like such a huge central part of your life, as though they think that nobody will know what they're talking about. And I was just, honestly, I was howling. I was sitting there going, like, is fanfiction really such an odd concept to people? And then I'm like, yes, apparently it is. When you say, oh, I write fan fiction, and they're just like, what? Oh, dear. When you think about it, most fiction is fan fiction. You know? I mean, I think I've said this so many times, but like, there are no Doctor Who writers today writing episodes of Doctor Who created the world of Doctor Who. They are just writing in a universe already created for them. They're fan fiction writers. That's what they're doing. They're writing fan fiction. You can even do it with, like, Coronation Street. There is not a Coronation Street writer today who was writing for Coronation Street when Coronation Street was created. Who created Tony Warren? Is that his name? Who created Coronation Street? He doesn't write episodes of Coronation Street anymore. So every person who writes episodes of Coronation Street is writing fan fiction. That's what they're doing. You know? I was talking about reading Star Trek books. Every Star Trek book is a work of fan fiction. Every single one. They're writing fan fiction. That's what they're doing. You bring out a book or a film or a TV series based on Greek mythology or Arthurian legend. Fan fiction. Friends I've told just cannot grasp why I write fan fiction. Because it feeds your soul, Frederick. See, my friends are the kind of people who will, whatever you say, even if they don't understand it, they'll just kind of be like, wow, that sounds cool. You know what I mean? Those are the people I like. Right. Because, I mean, none of my friends, like real world friends, are gamers. Or even that into like sci-fi and fantasy. Well, some of them are a bit into sci-fi and fantasy. But like, even when I'm talking about all my geeky things, like my live streams and stuff, even though they don't understand what the hell I'm talking about, they still just kind of sit there and go, ooh, great. You know when people like don't have a clue what you're talking about, but they're still like really enthusiastic about it. Because they can see that you're enthusiastic about it, so they just kind of go, oh, that sounds amazing. And when my old computer died, I've got a friend who, like, she's one of those friends who will get so invested in everything that is happening in your life, even when she doesn't have a clue what is going on, right? And when I told her that my gaming computer died, bearing in mind she doesn't play video games, she knows that I play video games. She knows that I live stream. She knows that it's a huge part of my life. She doesn't understand it. But when I told her that my gaming PC had died, honestly, she was like, oh my God, Sarah, what are you going to do? She was like, are you going to get it fixed? I was like, well, I'm going to try it. And she goes, and I was like, well, I've contacted some computer repair guys, but none of them got back to me yet. And she was like, Sarah, I can't deal with this. She was like, you have to tell me when they get back to you. She was like, I can't think of you not having a gaming computer. It was so funny. I was like, calm down, love. It's okay, I'll survive. But yeah, it's always very sweet when people do that. And then I try to do the same when they're talking about like their kids and things like that, things that I don't understand. I try to do the same, be like really enthusiastic and be like, oh yeah. Most companies tolerate fan fiction and fan art only because they don't want to alienate fans. But it keeps their universe alive. This is why I don't understand writers who are like, oh, I don't want people writing my characters. Like, why not? They can't touch your official canon. They can't change the canon. Like, if you write a book and you publish it and it's your book, that's yours. They can't touch that. But they can write their own version of it, and why not? It keeps it alive. That's how stories take on life, how they grow, how they survive. Otherwise, like, the book will die with you, otherwise. If it's not allowed to change and move. Because times change and things have to change with it. You know what I mean? You know this new HBO series, the Harry Potter one that they're doing? I really hope that they're gonna, like, modern it up a bit. Because I think the Harry Potter books were very of their time, weren't they? And I don't think they hold up very well these days. I think they're a bit conservative. Is that the right word? Maybe, I don't know. There's I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. I think it's like Harry Potter was a thing I was so into when I was a kid that I feel like now I've grown out of it a bit. They set in the 80s. What, the Harry Potter books? I think they're set in the 90s. I think. I'm sure it's like 90, like 92 or something like that. Up to, like, what, 2000 or something? I think. Although I suppose when Harry was left on the Dursleys' doorstep, it would have been in the 80s, wouldn't it, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Well, like, I mean, just like in terms of like themes and things like that and how certain characters are portrayed and things. And I always... You know all the, like, the controversy around J.K. Rowling. One of the things that is often mentioned whenever that comes up is that the Harry Potter books and the Harry Potter universe is very popular within the LGBT community, which is very much true. You can definitely tell that when you go on the LGBT dating apps. I can tell you that much. There are a lot of Harry Potter fans on there. And it has huge following among the community, and I don't understand why. Because, like, there is not a queer relationship in that book anywhere. I mean, I know, like, Dumbledore is gay, which is a thing she revealed outside of the books and then kind of made a thing in Fantastic Beasts. But, like, within the books, it's not really a thing. And, like, a lot of the characters are very reassuringly heterosexual, let's say that. It's not, like, as a kid, I loved those books. As an adult, it doesn't bring the things that I look for in a book. Do you know what I mean? In my fictional worlds, like a lot of the characters, I mean, even though there's like wizards and werewolves and things like that, a lot of the characters are not particularly diverse or interesting. Do you know what I mean? I feel like she has like 3 characters and just keeps writing those 3 characters over and over again and giving them different names. It's I don't know. It's a universe I loved a lot as a child and then got bored with as I got older because it's not as... It's not as deep as it seems at first glance. The storytelling's very clever. I always like the way that in each book she always had like lots of different seemingly unrelated threads that would all come together at the end. I always liked that. I found that quite I found that quite impressive. Sometimes you read a book and you're like, oh shit, I wish I'd thought of that. Do you know what I mean? Like, she is very good at crafting stories in that way, but like, yeah. Once read a essay by a sci-fi author on why she objected to fanfiction. Her idea was ownership of the characters was important. Nope. I read a newsletter that I got from an author. I'm signed up to a newsletter from several authors, actually. And I read a newsletter from one of her and from one of the authors that I follow. And she said, one of the things she said that really stuck with me was she strongly believes that when you read a story, you own the version of the story that you have read. Because it will be different to the version of the story that somebody else has read, despite the fact you have read the same words. It's all about interpretation, and each person is going to interpret that story ever so slightly differently. And you own the version that you read through your interpretation. And that really stuck with me. The moment you read it, it becomes your story. The story that the author wrote is their story, but the story that you interpret from their words is your story. I think it appeals to the LGBT community because wizards are different and so are they. Well, I don't know though. See, that's where I'm kind of, because I've never felt different particularly. At least no more than anybody else does. I mean, I think we all feel like we're different because everybody is in their own way. You know what I mean? But like, I don't feel like I'm different because of that. You know what I mean? But anyway. I want to see if we can play a bit of GeoGuessr. Does GeoGuessr have sound? I hope not. It's so different now from when I used to play. Oh, it does have sound. Oh god, it's got music. Oh, fuck off. I'm not putting my headphones on. Oh, I've got a countdown. Why have I got a countdown? Do you get a time limit now? Don't tell me you get a time limit. Fuck off, do you get a time limit? Hang on, I'm going to put Capcam on. Capcam. There, you get a time limit. Fuck off, do you get a time limit? Why do you get a time limit? Oh, that's not fun. I'm not playing it if there's a time limit. I'm not doing that. That's stupid. That's That's stupid and silly. The whole point is you're trying to figure out where you are, and it's fun because you get to like just kind of go around and be like, oh, let's look at this road sign and see where we are. And if you have a time limit, that's not fun. We're somewhere sunny. We are definitely not in England. We ain't in England, love. That's for sure. Where does it look like we are? The very first time I played GeoGuessr, it popped me down in the middle of Manchester, and I managed to find like exactly where I was. Because I was like, well, it's Manchester. Well, there's a sexy, nearly naked lady. So, you know, that made it all worth it. She disappeared! Oh my goodness! She disappeared between there and there! hang on. Let's go back to there. She disappeared. I want to know what happens when the time limit runs out. Are you just like, oh no, you now have to guess? That's absolute bullshit, putting a time limit on GeoGuessr. That doesn't make it fun. That doesn't make it fun at all. We've got 8 seconds left. We're going to find out what happens when the time limit runs out. What happens? Okay. What, you tell me where I was? It's not fun with a time limit. No. I'm not playing it if there's a time limit. I don't like that. It's not fun. That's not fun. I mean, there's different things. See, look at this. This is all different. You used to just go in and play GeoGuessr and it was just fun. Like, it was just a fun thing that people did. Travel around the world and discover new places in this exciting gameplay. My face is probably over that. So what's that? Oh yeah, and then you have to subscribe to you and pay money. Oh, that's not fun. Oh, you've made it not fun, man. Like, what's the point? What's this? You can go to like specific places and try and figure out where you are. United Kingdom. I'm gonna have to blow my nose again. Did you hear that? I've had a head cold all week, I've told you. The British Isles, home for 30,000 years. Home for 30... That doesn't mean anything. Home to who for 30,000 years? Are known for history, rock legends, fish and chips, and plenty of rain. Really? That's what you've got? Rock legends, fish and chips, and plenty of rain. Everywhere is known for history. That's not... Everywhere on the fucking planet is known for history. So like, oh, there's a leaderboard. Oh, look. Second is someone from... Finland? Is that the Finnish flag? That's not the Finnish flag, is it? Oh my god, you're embarrassing yourself, Magpie. No time limit, there we go. We have to figure out where we are in the UK. And do I play it for free? I do not play it for free. Unlock this feature and many, many more. Play the free daily game. Oh my god, you have to pay for it. You have to pay for it. Like, fuck off. You don't even get a free trial. Isn't life a scam? Isn't life a scam? I mean, it's $2.39 a month. Oh, I'd pay $2.39 for 1 month, so we can play a bit of GeoGuessr. Or not. It's become a sport almost now, GeoGuessr. Oh, it used to be fun, man. I used to love GeoGuessr. It's not fun anymore, is it? I'll tell you what we could do. My full face back on for a second. Did that put my full face back on? Yes, it did. Good. There was... I bet Soulmate's good at geography. I nearly said geology there. Soulmate, are you good at geography? Geology. I bet you're good at geography, are you? there's a website, I can't remember what it's called, that has like geography quizzes on. And that's how I entertained myself during lockdown, but I can't remember anything now. So it would be funny to put me through geography quizzes if I can find the right... Satera, that's it, isn't it? Is that it? Is that it? Might be, I don't know. Not amazing, says Soulmate. I think Soulmate's not amazing is like near genius level to the rest of us. Knowing Soulmate as I do, when Soulmate says, oh, I'm not amazing, probably means like pretty close to genius. I think this is the right website. Is this the right website? Hang on, I'll put my cat cam back on, hopefully. Hopefully. So, I think this is it. So you've got all of these, you can pick which one you want. And then you can do different quizzes. Depending. I'm going to embarrass myself so badly here. Because like when I was during lockdown, I learned like all the countries of Europe, the states of the US, counties in England, which I also will not remember, despite the fact I should. Countries in Africa and countries in Asia, and I got really good at them, and I can't remember any of them now. This is going to be very embarrassing. What should we do? We can do Europe, North America. We're not doing South America because that's... I might be alright at South America. I will not be alright at Africa. I will definitely not. I'd be better at Africa than I would at Asia. We'll not do Oceania because screw that. Or the US, which is different to North... I suppose North America includes Canada and stuff, doesn't it? Start with Europe and see what we've got. So, we've got European countries cartoon version, European countries outline, European Union countries. Not us anymore. Southern Europe countries, Europe capitals, easy version, Europe capitals, Europe cities, Europe physical features, Northern Europe countries. There was like a counties in the UK one. I mean, we're talking years ago. Ah, there we are. UK and neighbouring areas physical features, UK British overseas territories, UK cities difficult version, UK cities and towns, UK England counties, that was it. Because this is a thing I should know, right? I should know the counties of England. Once you get past York, I don't know the counties of England. London boroughs, Northern Ireland District Council areas. Northern Ireland local government districts, UK regions, I don't even know what that would be, UK Scotland council areas, UK Wales principal areas. We could do, oh god, I was going to say we could do UK cities. There is absolutely not a chance in hell I will know where any UK cities are. I bet if we do counties in the UK and then we do American states, I will be better at American states than I will at counties in England. I bet you. I bet you I will. We'll try it. England. We can't just like counties across the whole of the UK. I might be alright at Scotland, actually. Should try Scotland first, because there aren't as many in Scotland. So, like, what am I doing? Scotland is divided into 32 council areas. Is it? I didn't know there was that many. Scotland is divided into 32 council areas ranging in population size from the Orkney Islands to Glasgow, although each council area has the option to be formally known by its Gaelic name. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so do I just, like, start? Aha, yes. So it gives you the name, and then you have to say which one it is. West Lothian. I don't know. I don't know where West Lothian is. Now, you see, this is the thing. Because it can massively depend, like, what order you get things. As to how good it is. Because if it said, like, Aberdeenshire, I would be like, Aberdeenshire. And then you can, like, so if you get ones that you absolutely know for certain, it can help you, like, narrow it down. I don't know where West Lothian is. I mean, I imagine it's on the west, which would be never eat shredded wheat. Where's Lothian? I mean, think logic, right? This is like Dumfries and Galloway. Oh, shit. This was a bad choice. I'm like, oh, I'll be alright at Scotland. No. I am gonna go. I mean, where's Edinburgh? Edinburgh's like... Edinburgh's like there, isn't it? Fuck. Let me guess there. That's East Renfrewshire, apparently. Alright. There. That's Renfrewshire. There. That's West... it's on the East Coast! Are you having a fucking laugh? It's on the East Coast. We now know... Where's Fife? Right. Fife is somewhere in the middle. That one? That's Stirling. That one? That's South Lanarkshire. Fife. It's Birthing. Oh, I was close. I was close. That's Fife. I thought Fife was like in the middle. I didn't realise Fife was on the coast. Orkney, that'll be that, man. I know, that's Shetland. So will that be Orkney? That'll be Orkney. East Ayrshire. I mean, give me an easy one. Like, how? Give me one I actually know. Did I click on one before that said it was East Ayrshire? It was East Renfrewshire, wasn't it? South Ayrshire. So, East Ayrshire. There we go. You see. Click on Highland, which will be that one. Yep. Click on Shetland, which will be that one. Click on Stirling, which was that one. Yes, click on Aberdeen. Aberdeen, as the locals call it. Aberdeen. That one. West Dunbartonshire. Isn't there a thing that, like, often the locals of a place will call the place totally different to what everybody else calls it? Like, Newcastle isn't Newcastle if you're from Newcastle. It's Newcastle. Or it's the Toon. Nobody actually calls it Newcastle. It's the Toon. Where was Western Bartonshire? We clicked on one and it was Western Bartonshire, wasn't it? Oh, fuck. That one? That's South Lanarkshire. That was Renfrewshire, wasn't it? I don't know. Show me where it is. It's there. South Lanarkshire. We've clicked on one that was South Lanarkshire as well, and I can't remember which one that one was. It's all these piddly ones in the middle, man. Can't remember what that one was now. What was that one? Was that... that was East Renfrewshire, wasn't it? So that was Renfrewshire. So South Lanarkshire, it's not going to be that one. Oh, there we go. I was right. Edinburgh will be that one. Right? Right? No, it'll be that one. Why would I think it was that one? Oh, it will be that one, won't it? No, it'll be that one or that one. That one. That one? That one? That one? Fuck off, is it that one? That's not where it... So, I told you this would be funny. South Ayrshire. We definitely clicked on one that said it was South Ayrshire. That one. That's Mid Lothian. That's East Lothian. So that one was South Ayrshire. Oh. I thought that was Renfrewshire. You see, Dundee, that's Dundee. Right. Aberdeenshire, that's where I used to live, is that one. Argyll and Bute. That one. That one. Yeah. East Renfrewshire, which I thought was that one, but there apparently it's not. So... Fuck. That one. Yes! Moray... that's that one, right? Right? Right, guys? Right? Yes! Yes! Glasgow will be somewhere down here. There. Yes. And East Lothian was one of these round here. That one? No, that one. There we go. And Renfrewshire, I don't fucking know, love. I don't fucking know. It's almost like a memory game, isn't it? Because you've got to like remember what it said this one was that you clicked on. No, that was Midlothian. That's the Scottish borders. That's Dumfries and Galloway, and that's Renfrewshire. Perth and Kinross is... I used to go through Perth and Kinross when I was driving down. Was that before or after I hit Edinburgh? It was before Edinburgh, right? Because once you get past Edinburgh, it's just straight run down the A1 to get to the border. So, that one? Yes. North Ayrshire. Can anybody remember which one was South Ayrshire? Oh, there we go. North Ayrshire. East Dunbartonshire. That one? No. That one. Falkirk. So that's Dumfries and Galloway. That's the Scottish borders. Okay, Scottish borders. Inverclyde is that one. Dumfries and Galloway is that one. Midlothian is that one. Angus. That one, yeah. And Clackmannanshire. What a wonderful word. And then North Lanarkshire. And then... I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that one. There we go, 57%. But you can see how it gets easier once there's like less things to choose from. So, if we go back, what should we embarrass ourselves with? Well, sorry, what should I embarrass myself with? Should we do European countries? Should we do that? Oh, this is such a terrible idea. Because this is something that like I should 100% know all the countries in Europe and where they are, and I'm just not going to. Germany is that one, right? Wait, right. Spain, France. That one's Germany, right? Guys, tell me that one's Germany. Or is that one Germany? No, it's got to be that one, right? Right, that one, right. And you start to doubt yourself because you're like, well, I know where Germany is. But like, your brain doesn't remember a map as well as you think it does. Like, you look at maps and you think, my brain knows, like, you look at a map of Europe and you're like, that's a map of Europe, and my brain knows where all the countries are, and then you take the map of Europe away, and it's like, where's Germany? In Europe? I mean... Yes, that one's Germany,
Ukraine.
Right? Yes. Now, Ukraine. Oh, fuck. It's... I mean, it's over here somewhere, isn't it? Is it that one? Or is it that one? I'm tossing up it's one of those two. Fuck's sake.
France.
Fuck. I fucking knew it as well. I fucking knew it. My brain was going, it's the big one. France is
Vatican City.
Vatican City is... Oh, is it that one or that one? It's one of the two little ones, isn't it? Which coast is the Vatican on? I think, is it that one? I feel like it's that one. No.
Liechtenstein.
I fucking knew I was going to pick the wrong one. Liechtenstein. That's one. Is that one of the city-states? It's Liechtenstein, however you say it. Is that one of the city-states, or am I thinking of a different one? Between Austria and Switzerland. You're assuming I know which one. You're assuming I know which ones are Austria and Switzerland. Give me a second. I told you I would have to blow my nose again. Oh, Christ. You're pointing to it. Yes, that one. I thought it was. I'm doubting myself, you see. I know more than I think I am. Slovakia. Oh, now this is the issue, isn't it? Because you've got all of these ones down here. All of these ones, you know, in the whole of Europe. Now, yes. Slovakia is one of those ones that you really want to turn up towards the end when you've already picked most of them. So. Is it down here or up here? Because up here you've got like Latvia and Lithuania and things like that, haven't you? And I can't remember if Slovakia is up there or if it's down here. I want to say it's up here. Again, soulmate, Slovakia is next to the Czech Republic. Which one's the Czech Republic, soulmate? But you'd be amazed when you're doing these games. Like, these games are genuinely really good because when you're doing them, like, you'd be amazed how quickly you get to learn it. But you have to keep it up, otherwise you forget it, like I have. East of Ukraine between Germany. Really? Or west of Ukraine between Germany. Oh, that is not where I was thinking at all. What, one of these ones? Which one? I'm going to take a punt on... that one. Fuck.
Italy.
Italy! The boot.
Hungary.
Italy. Hungary is... Oh, shit. Oh, it's around here somewhere, isn't it? Now, is Hungary the one that I always think is smaller than it is? Like, it's, like, quite big. And I always think it's small. Soulmate is carrying us here. Soulmate knows all the things. See, my brain is going into that one. But I don't know if it actually is. Beneath Slovakia. Which one was Slovakia? That one.
Sweden.
Soulmate. You're a genius. Sweden is... that one? Oh, fuck, I should definitely know this. Oh, come on, man. That one's Finland. That one is Sweden. See,
Andorra.
I'm doubting myself. And I don't know why I'm doubting myself, because it definitely shouldn't be. Right, Andorra. I definitely don't know where Andorra... No, wait, hang on. Andorra is... because that's Greece. Am I right in saying it's around Greece? Soulmate's gonna be like, no. I bet she's sitting like this going, oh my fucking god, how can you not know this woman? Oh, is it that one? No, that one. Oh, yes, now. Yes, you're right. That's what it's one of the city-states, isn't it? What am I thinking of? When the one I'm thinking of pops up, I'll be like, that's the one I was thinking of. That's Norway. San Marino. Norway is that. That's Finland.
Croatia.
That one's Why did I think that was Finland? Croatia. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, really? No, I don't even have a guess for Croatia. Literally not a clue. I mean, you can, like, mark off the ones you know. Like, I know that's Spain. I know that's Portugal. I know that's Denmark. I know one of those is Belgium. That one. No worries where I'm from. I know, soulmate. I know. That probably hurt your soul, didn't you, when I went, that's Norway. No, that's not Norway. That's Finland. Why did I think that was Finland? I was so sure that was Finland. Like, my brain was like, Finland. That's embarrassing. That's really embarrassing. That's... Croatia has a tiny coastline. Is it that one? No. That one? No. That one. That one?
Bulgaria.
That's a very interesting border, isn't it? It kind of bottlenecks. That's interesting. Bulgaria. Oh, for fuck's sake. Luckily, I think only Soulmate and Fred are watching right now. Because, you know, I'm just, like, embarrassing myself hugely. I don't know where Bulgaria is. I don't even... I don't know. I don't know where Bulgaria is. Okay, I mean, what do I know? I'm pretty sure that one of these is Lithuania and one is Latvia. Northeast of Greece. That's Greece. So what, that one? That one? That one? Oh, northeast. I was going northwest. You said east and I went west. That was my fault. No,
Russia.
That one's Bulgaria. Russia! I know Russia.
Kosovo.
Christ. Oh, for fuck's sake. What's that one? I'm trying to think what that one is, because that's another city-state. You've got that one down there, which I think is Malta, I think. Imagine Soulmate just going. I don't know what that one is. Monaco says Soulmate for what? For that one. Okay. Do you know what? I'm going to click on random ones. Oh, that's Serbia, apparently. That's Romania. What's that one? Poland. Of course that's Poland.
North
I knew that one.
Macedonia.
That was Poland. It's, you know what? This whole time I've been looking at that one going, I know that which that one that is. I know what that one is, but my brain won't work. I forgot Poland existed. North Macedonia is going to be, I think...
Austria.
Yes! 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 I know that from playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. You'd be surprised how many things I only know from playing video games. I've been watching Only Connect recently. And I swear to God, half the answers I get right, which is not many, is only because of, like, things I've learned playing video games. Austria. Definitely a thing I should know. Which one is Austria? It's definitely a thing I should know. 100% we should all know where Austria is. Where's Austria? I mean, it's around here somewhere, isn't it? It's definitely one of these ones. Around Germany. Mm-hmm. That one says, Soulmate. I nearly called you Welsh friend there. No, that one. Said east? Yeah, I'm forgetting me east from me west here. That one. I mean, that was going to be my first guess.
Lithuania.
And then Lithuania, I think, is up here somewhere. Is it that one? No, that's Estonia. That one?
Moldova.
My third guess. Right. Moldova. I mean, we haven't got that many left. I mean, like... Oh, you know, I kept saying to myself I would play this game on a live stream one day just to, like, embarrass myself. And then part of my brain was going, you're never actually going to do it because it'll be far too embarrassing. Spooning with Ukraine. Oh, The ambition of us all.
Iceland.
That one. Iceland will be
Spain.
You. Spain
Belgium.
will be you. Belgium will be that one.
Portugal.
Yes. Portugal is there.
Netherlands.
The Netherlands. I want to say that one, right? Or that one. Oh. The Netherlands is landlocked, right? That's right. Right. No. It's not that one, is it?
Romania.
Why did I think the Netherlands was landlocked? You know what? That was so... I was like, well, that's the Netherlands. And then my brain went, no, that's the Netherlands. And then my brain went, no, the Netherlands is landlocked. Why did I think the Netherlands was landlocked? Romania is, yes, one that I've already clicked on. Like, it's more mentally taxing than you would think as well. Like, it doesn't seem like it should be that mentally taxing, but it is. I'm trying to remember where. Fred says he's sorry and he's no help here. We're doing US states next, Fred. So you can be of help there. Abernathy biscuits are so nice. Netherlands is under sea level, not underwater. The difference is subtle but important. The town I live in is under sea level. Yeah. I am, at this moment, under sea level. Right now. There's a scary thought. And it does flood a lot. Although not as much as it used to, because they've put in better flood defences, but I mean it used to flood a lot. Romania is next to Moldova. Which one was Moldova? Oh, come on, I should know where fucking Romania is. Like, come on, that's not even a hot... Right, that was Estonia. That was... either Latvia or Lithuania, I can't remember. That's Poland. One spoon in Ukraine. That one.
Luxembourg.
Yeah, that's probably the one I would have gone for. Luxembourg is that one, isn't it?
Switzerland.
Yeah. Switzerland.
Denmark. Cyprus.
Cyprus. Oh, is that Cyprus? No, that is Malta. Where the fuck's Cyprus then? Cyprus isn't what I think it is it? I'm thinking Cyprus is like a... I was right about that being Malta, though, when I looked at it and said that that's Malta. Cyprus. I don't know. I don't know where Cyprus is. I don't know where Cyprus is. This is really embarrassing, you know. This is... How friggin' awful is my geography? Under Turkey. Ah,
Czech
yes.
Republic.
It is what I think it is, because I'm thinking it's an island. And it is an island, but it's hiding down there. Czech Republic was one of these. That one?
Finland.
Yeah. Finland! That one, obviously, everybody knows that's Finland. Nobody would ever think that was Norway. I mean, nobody would ever think that. Only an idiot would think that was Norway, honestly. Poland is that one. Belarus. That wasn't that one.
Serbia.
Yeah, it was. Serbia. That
Greece.
One. Greece is
Montenegro.
that one. Montenegro. Well, it's one of these. Oh, I don't know. It's all these piddly ones, isn't it? Soulmate will tell me in a minute. Soulmate's a genius. I mean, Soulmate might be sitting there with Google Maps open. That might be why Soulmate knows all of these. But I don't think so. I think Soulmate just knows the geography of the continent that she lives on like, you know, a normal person would. Winging it. Yeah, I believe you, soulmate. I do. What am I looking for? Montenegro. Fuck it, I'm just going to click on them. Albania,
Malta.
Montenegro, there we go. Malta is that one.
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Bosnia and word I can't pronounce. Was that one, right?
Estonia.
Yes, Estonia is
Monaco.
up there. Monaco is there.
Albania.
Albania was
United
that one.
Kingdom.
United Kingdom, oh, that's one I know.
Latvia.
Latvia is that
Ireland.
one. Ireland, the
Slovenia.
island of Ireland. I always think it's funny on the news when they say that. I mean, 72%. I was going to... I'm like, 72%? That's not bad. Like, soulmate did all of the work. Oh, dear. Oh. Oh, we could do Europe flags. Oh, that's going to be really embarrassing. That's going to be so embarrassing. Do European flags. We will get to
Belgium.
Is that making noises? No, I thought I heard sound. Oh yeah, this is gonna be embarrassing. Click on Belgium. That one.
Monaco.
Click on Monaco. I've literally just seen it. That one? Maybe? Maybe? I shouldn't have done this. This is going to be even like this is... That's Spain, right? I feel... It's one of these that has a something on... Oh, is it that one? To the left of Greece, you think. Oh, that one.
Romania.
Soulmate, how are you just... Romania? Oh, fuck. Do you know what? I actually thought, I was like, oh, flags is much easier. I know most of the flags. And then you're actually doing it and you're like, no. That's what this site does. Like, you sort of think, you think, yeah, well, I know where all the countries in Europe are. Of course I know that. And then they actually give you a map and you're like, nope. Nope, not a clue. And you think, yeah, I know what most of the flags are. And then it's like, well, here are the flags, name them all. Romania. Okay, well, we can not like, because we can narrow down like the ones we know. So like, we can narrow down the ones we know. Which ones do we know? None of them. Like that's Sweden, right? Right. That's Sweden. That's Switzerland, obviously. That's France. That's Spain. That is definitely one that is screaming in my head, but I can't think. That's Ireland. Those are two that I always get mixed up, but I can't remember what either of them are anyway. That's us. That's Germany. Like, this is the thing. Do you know what it is? Because, like, normally, when you see the flag of a country, you see it in the context of that country, right? So if you're, I don't know, watching the news or something, and the Spanish flag appears, it'll be because they're talking about Spain. So your brain goes, Spain, Spanish flag. And you're like, yes, I know that's the Spanish flag, right? That's how your brain works. But then you see that flag out of context and it's like, which flag is this? And like, when you're watching it in context, you think, well, obviously I know that that's the Spanish flag. And you just kind of think, well, I'm going to know that that's the Spanish flag. And then like out of context and somebody goes, what flag is that? And you're like, especially like mixed in with all the other ones. And you're like, so it tricks you. I mean, I do know the Spanish flag. That one's the Spanish flag, I think. That one's not going to end up being the Spanish flag, is it? I'm guessing that, but I don't know why I want to guess that one. No, that's Lithuania. That one?
Denmark.
Yes! Denmark! I should definitely know. Is it that? I was going to say, is it that? That's the one that I said was Sweden, isn't it? Maybe it's not. Well, the fucking Scandinavian ones are the same, aren't they? Denmark. Oh, is it that one? Oh, I should definitely know Denmark. Like, come on. That one's Sweden, says Soulmate. I keep wanting to call you Welsh friend, Soulmate. I'm so sorry. If I call you Welsh friend, just ignore me. Red with blue cross is Denmark. That one, says Fred. Denmark is far south bottom row. What, that one? Oh, I'm getting told two different things. Who do I trust? I'll be honest with you, Fred. I trust Soulmate. That one? Are we going with that one? It's definitely one of, like, this type, isn't it? Third from the left. 1, 2, 3. That one?
Slovenia.
Yes! Slovenia. Oh, Slovenia. I mean, I don't know. I don't even have a clue about Slovenia. Some of these, I'm looking at them and I'm thinking, I've never seen that flag before in my life, but I clearly have because I saw them in the previous round when I was... Because they had their little flags next to them, didn't it? Like that one, not a clue. Or was that Albania? That might have been Albania. It's the one that looks like Russia. Which one looks like Russia? What, do you mean like looks like the Russian flag? Because I don't know what the Russian flag looks like. I feel like I should. Again, that's the thing, like... It's weird how your brain works, isn't it? Like, somebody says, what does the Russian flag look like? And you're like, well, I know what the Russian flag looks like. And then it's like, you think about it, and you're like, I don't know what the Russian flag looks like. But if you showed me it, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's it. But then if you showed me it out of context and said, what country's flag is this? I'd be like, it's weird, man. The brain. I mean, says it has an emblem. What? I'm going to guess that one. That's Serbia. That one? That's Croatia. That
Lithuania.
One. Well, we got it right in the end. Right, okay. Lithuania. Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to remember which one that is, because that's like the French flag, but flipped. Well, and the colours moved around. So it's not like the French flag at all. But I'm trying to remember which one it is. I'm sure, like... I should know. That's not Poland, is it? I don't know. I think it's the one next to Cyprus. Again, not helpful. That would be Cyprus, wouldn't it? Would that be Cyprus? Because that's like what Cyprus looks like. Would that be Cyprus? Maybe that wouldn't be Cyprus. I don't know. Yellow, green, and red. Oh, Davros is back. So, how's your geography, Davros? Because we're doing geography quizzes for fun, and I'm embarrassing myself while Soulmate just carries me through them. I don't know. That's Bulgaria. That's Latvia. That's Ukraine. I'm not clicking on that one. I know that one. That's Luxembourg. Oh, it's that one.
Bulgaria.
Okay. Bulgaria. Have I just clicked on Bulgaria? Because I can't remember which one it was. If I have, I don't know. You have no idea how much of this is genuinely hurting my brain. Like, like this is awful. This is awful. Right. Bulgaria. I don't know. Okay. Okay, how long have we been going? We've been like 4 hours and 15 minutes. We ain't stopping. I mean, we started earlier than normal, so fuck it. And I do want to do American states as well, because that'll be hilarious. Because, do you know what's hilarious about that? Is that I feel quite confident about American states, but I also felt quite confident about European countries, so it's not going to be good. White, green, and red. That one?
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Well done, me. Oh, Bosnia and thing I can't pronounce. That one. That one. That one. That
Albania.
one. Would never have guessed that in a million years. Albania.
North Macedonia.
Yes. North Macedonia. I think I know which one it is, but if I'm wrong, I'm going to look really stupid. Is it that one?
Spain.
Yes. Spain. Please be Spain. I've been saying that you're Spain. Please be Spain.
Czech Republic.
Yes. Czech Republic. I want to say that one. Because that... But I don't know. That is a flag that I should know. That is a flag that, like, I look at that flag and I'm like, I know that flag. I should know which... When I first saw the screen, I looked at that flag and was like, I should definitely know which country that is.
France.
Yes. France. That one.
San Marino.
San Marino. We definitely clicked on that one recently. I can't remember. Last flag down the bottom, that one.
Liechtenstein.
Hey, well done, soulmate. Liechtenstein. I don't know, man. I was on a roll for a minute there, but not anymore. I'm trying to work out what country that is, like what shape it is, because obviously it's going to be like whatever country it is the shape of, but I can't work out what, because it looks like France, but like it can't be France. You wouldn't have like France on a flag that wasn't the French flag. Above Denmark. That one.
Poland.
You are too good at this, soulmate. Poland? Is that one? No, that's Russia. That's Russia? Really? I thought Russia had a fancier flag than that. Like, this is just embarrassing. Not only do I not know the Polish flag, I don't know that that's the Russian flag. Like, fuck off. Because Poland is one I should definitely know. Like, I should know Poland. I should definitely know Poland. You know, this is awful. Like, there are flags like that one. I'm like, I should know which country that is. And that one, I should know which country that is. And I will once it comes up. I'll be like, yes, obviously, but above the UK. That one's Poland.
Belarus.
This is noodling my brain. This is... Right. Belarus. Oh, Belarus. Like, I don't know game. I don't know internet. Biscuit. I haven't even opened my Pokemon cake. I haven't even opened it. Sitting there all sad. Unopened. Oh, Germany.
Greece.
Greece, I know that one.
Montenegro.
Greece. Montenegro. Montenegro would be... definitely somewhere on here. Mm-hmm. 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 I feel like I've already clicked on it. Was it one of these ones that I was clicking on? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Fuck it. That was Andorra. That was Moldova. That was Serbia. That one.
United
Wouldn't have
Kingdom.
guessed that. United Kingdom. I wonder which one that could be.
Latvia.
Latvia. Oh, I've definitely clicked on one that was Latvia. I don't know. Next to Ukraine. That one?
Sweden.
Okay, Sweden was that one, right? Right.
Switzerland.
Yes. Switzerland.
Moldova.
Moldova is definitely one I've clicked on recently. So many of them sound so similar as well. Like, come on, it's not fair. Above Cyprus, that one.
Iceland.
Iceland. I should definitely know which one is Iceland. Oh, fuck. I should definitely know which one is Iceland. Everybody knows which one is Iceland. Come on, what does the Icelandic flag look like? Is it that one? I'm scared when we get to Norway because I'm not 100% certain which one it is and Soulmate's going to kill me. Actually, it's probably that one. It's probably that one that's Norway. Because, like, it's either that one, or that one, right? Hopefully. I'm so sorry, Soulmate. I'm so sorry. Above France. Above France. Above France. Above France. Where's France? Where's France? That one. That one's Iceland. Also, is that one Norway? And that one would be Finland, right?
Kosovo.
Say all the Scandinavian ones are the same. Kosovo? I don't fucking know, man. How? Like... Next to Iceland. How do you know all of this, man? Like, just...
Luxembourg.
Okay. Luxembourg. I mean, I should definitely know which flag is Luxembourg. Next to Moldova. Which one was Moldova? Where's Moldova? That one.
Netherlands.
Oh, interesting. Now, the Netherlands. Absolutely another one I should definitely know. You know something, you go through life thinking that you know, reasonably clever. Not like a genius or anything, but have a reasonable amount of general knowledge. Apparently not. My brain wants to say that one. But then I'm probably wrong. Could be that one. No, that one was Russia, wasn't it? That's blowing my mind that that's the Russian flag. I thought the Russian flag had, like, things on it. Like, I don't know, things. I'd always wanted the like fancy ones that like, you know, looked kind of like these fancy-ish ones down here. Like I would have guessed that one or something. Below Slovenia. Where's Slovenia? Slovenia, where are you? That one. Oh, that one. You see, I was close with that one.
Germany.
But no cigar. Germany. Is that one. Buttered toast, strawberry jam on toast, burnt toast. That was how we learned that in school. I don't know how that was meant to be helpful though, because like the way you learned what order the colours were in was it was like buttered toast, strawberry jam on toast, burnt toast. But then how were you supposed to remember that that was the order they were supposed to be in? You know, that's how they taught us to remember what order the colours went in on the German flag. Estonia. I don't know. I mean, there's not that many left to choose from. Like, come on, it can't be that difficult. That
Andorra.
one. Oh my god, I was right. Okay, Andorra was Andorra that one? Yes, it was. Norway was that one?
Austria.
Yes. Austria. Another one I should definitely 100% know. Right, okay, so let's narrow it down. That's Ukraine. That's Russia. That's Finland. Yes. That's Ireland. That's Italy. Those are the ones I know. That must be Cyprus. So it's going to be what? 1, 2... I know, like, I should know that one. That one is, like, one I should know. But I don't. So, like, 1, 2, 3... Oh, fuck, I don't know. Next to Norway. Is it that one?
Hungary.
So that one's Austria. And then Hungary could be fucking anything, love. I don't know. I don't know which one is Hungary. Like, how am I supposed to know that? Guess that
Cyprus.
one. I was right. And then Cyprus
Italy.
must be that one. And then Italy is
Malta.
that one. Malta. Malta. I don't know. Top row says soulmate. What, that
Russia.
one? Yeah, okay. Russia.
Ireland.
Ireland.
Finland.
The island of Ireland. Yeah, I always think it's funny on the news whenever they're talking about Ireland and they call it the island of Ireland. But actual Irish people say it different to the word island. It's like the island of Ireland. But us non-Irish people say the island of Ireland. I just think it's funny. The island of Ireland. Finland. Serbia was that one? Is that right? Oh, please be right. That was Slovakia. Well, I knew it began with an S. I don't know. That one? Yeah. Ukraine is that one. Portugal, that one,
Vatican
right? Yeah,
City
Vatican
State.
City, I'm guessing
Croatia.
that one. And then Croatia. Will be
Slovakia.
that one. And Slovakia is that one. 77%, mostly thanks to Soulmate. Okay, should we do American states? That might be funny. How are your American states, Fred? Because I couldn't do fucking counties. Well, I know it was Scotland we were doing, but I wouldn't have been any better at counties in England. So, you know, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, so we're just going to wait for a second until it sorts itself out. I'm going to eat a crisp. Sorted yourself out yet, love? Nope. Come on. Fred's states are reasonably good. Well, this is going to be painful for you to watch, Fred. If I get a few easy ones early on, it might be alright. But it's when you get, like, lots of not so easy ones early on. It's not good, man. Like, if I got, like, Florida and then Texas and then... No, those are probably the only ones I know. I don't know. Maine? Maine's the little one, isn't it? Is that the smallest one? I don't know. YouTube's still not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Wait, fucking sort yourself out, internet. Christ. Sort yourself out. Come on. Just wait for the internet to just, like, pick up a bit. Maine is farthest north on the right. Yes. It's all of those ones up, like, the east coast. Oh, we're back to excellent connection. It's all the little ones up the east coast that always used to get me. Okay. We've got states in New England, least populated states, most populated states. Can we just have states, generally? States and... And again, we're not receiving enough video. States and territories, 1861. we're gonna do a bit of historical Americaning. Americaning? Yeah, sure, why not? Neighborhoods in Los Angeles. Community areas of Chicago. U.S. national parks. New York City. State nicknames. Oh, that one might be fun. Longest bridges. UNESCO World Heritage Sites. City nicknames. Blah, 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 blah. Volcanoes! 50 states. Is that right? You can do that one. Is that the one? That one? Is this the one we want? Start quiz. This is the one we want. Ohio. Fuck, I don't know. Click on Ohio. I don't know. Fred, help! Oh. Well. Well. I mean... Well. Well. Okay. Come on, Fred. Right side under the Great Lakes. What? Like, we out there, like, around here somewhere? One west of Pennsylvania. That is not helpful, so mate. Oh, I'm just gonna have to click. Oh, I wish I hadn't done this. Oh, this is so awful. Like, I kept saying to myself, I should do the geography quiz on the live stream because it would be funny. And then I kept going, that would be really embarrassing. Don't do that, Magpie. And now I'm doing it and it's really embarrassing. Squarish and large. What, that one? That one? That one? That one? That one? Or that one? That's not squarish. It amazes me how square a lot of them are. I find that very odd. It's weird to see, like, square borders, isn't it? But, you know, they like a square in the US, don't they? Like, all their cities all, like, square and gridded. I was on it for a second. Okay. There's too much latency, it's not helpful. Right, I'm going to stay on that one. And Fred, if it's that one, say yes. And if it's the one next to it, say it's the one next to it. Because, like, Ohio, I wouldn't have had a clue. Like, that is not where I would have guessed it being. At all. Stop moving the damn cursor so much. Sorry, Fred. That's it, that one.
Kentucky.
Hey! I kind of would have guessed it was over here somewhere. But then again, I sort of think every state is over here somewhere. Right, Kentucky. Oh, shit. There's a YouTuber I watch from Kentucky. I really like him, he's cool. Right, is it one of these ones? Like around here-ish? It's not that one. That one's Texas, right? 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 Fred, right? Have I just embarrassed myself there? I feel like that one's Texas. That one's definitely Florida. I'm gonna say that one's California. I know Washington's up here somewhere. Because for some reason, when I first started doing these during lockdown, for some reason, I was absolutely convinced that Washington was over here. And when I found out it was over there, it genuinely, like, blew my mind. Like, it would be like finding out that, like, I don't know, Australia was actually, like, on the moon. I mean, honestly, that's how much it blew my mind. I was like, really? Yeah. Kentucky is below Ohio. Are you having a fucking laugh? Is it actually? Shut up. I don't know if Fred's teasing me. He might be. I don't know. This is horrible. I should not have done this. This is the worst thing I could have done. This is the birthday live stream. Why am I doing this? This is awful. Right below what? Like that one? Or that one? Just gonna... As a kid, I was shocked to learn Egypt was in Africa. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose, yeah. That one, says Fred.
Wisconsin.
Really? Wisconsin? I don't know. I give up. I don't want to play this game anymore. Oh. Where's Wisconsin, Fred? I don't know. I don't have a clue. Not a clue. Literally, I mean, I would have said Kentucky was over here. So, you know, I don't know, top middle, here-ish? I'm trying to think. I got really good at it during lockdown. Like, I was so good. I knew where they all were, but then you see, you get out of the habit and you just, you know. Bordering a lake. So that one. Or that one. So good. Top bordering Canada. that one. I'm gonna click on it. Oh, no, not that one. Trying to do this with like 3 people in the chat shouting at you is actually like more stressful than just doing it. I now know where Minnesota is. It's that one. That's where Rose is from in Golden Girls. So now whenever she talks about Minnesota, I know what she's talking about. I don't know what any of you are saying to me at this point. Like, what? I want to just bring a map up. I mean, if I click 3 times, it'll tell me. The next one to the right. So the next one to the right of where? It's very stressful. Fred has just completely given up. He's just like, I'm not even talking to you anymore. Where I had my cursor? Where? Like, I had it in a lot of places, Davros. North of Ohio. So that, which one was Ohio? I can't, that was that one, wasn't it? Well, that one. That one? No. That one? That one.
Kansas.
Oh, so the one where... Oh, okay. This is horrible. Like, this is actually a genuinely traumatic experience. Like... I don't know if our friendships are going to survive this. Right, okay. Okay. Kansas. Where's Kansas? Oh. I'm not even gonna guess, because when I guess I'm just like, I just humiliate myself. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I like that the flag of Kansas apparently has Kansas written on it. That's very cute. That's very cute. More flags should do that. I think all flags should have just the place that the flag is of written on it. That would make the flag one a lot easier. Dead center of the map. What? Around like here-ish. Now you see that's kind of where I would have guessed. Like around here-ish. One of these sort of ones. Fuck it, I'm gonna guess.
New Hampshire.
New Hampshire? Is that one of the ones up here? Is that one of the pissy ones? My phone's thingying me. Who's WhatsApping me? Who dares WhatsApp me? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, that's the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. And I'm gonna tell her as such. We'll get back to the quiz in a second. Oh, where's me little smiley with the star eyes gone? There it is. Sorry, just sorting out my social life, don't mind me. Does anybody else do the thing where, like, they have a different amount of kisses that they put at the end of a message depending on what friend they're talking to. Does anybody else do that? Like, I have my 2 kiss friends, and then my 3 kiss friends, and my 4 kiss friends, and my 5 kiss friends. Does anybody else do that? You just like, and it's got nothing necessarily to do with how much I like them. It's more like how they are, like, personality-wise. Like, my more touchy-feely friends, I'm going to give more kisses to. But then, like, my less touchy-feely friends, I'm only going to put 2 kisses. Otherwise, they might think I'm being a bit full-on. Does anybody else do that? Only me. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Whew, this is stressful. Right. New England has New Hampshire. Which bit's New England? That's this bit, right? Is that me just being stupid? I mean, that's where New York is. It makes sense that New York would be in New England, right? That makes sense, right? Northeast bordering Canada. Like around here somewhere. Maine is most north on the east coast. New Hampshire is next. Borders Maine. Are you telling me that that is Maine? And therefore that is New Hampshire? Is that what you are telling me, Fred? I like the way that those two are 69ing each other. That's very sweet. Those 2 states are 69ing each other, don't you think? I think that's cute. New York is not part of New England. Well, there we go. Like... I mean, can we find some kind of, like, I don't know, Dragon Age general knowledge quiz to do? I'd be good at that. I think Dragon Age is about the only thing I know anything about in the world, actually. Yes, says Fred, that one.
Utah.
Yay! Utah! That's a big one, isn't it? And it's like over here somewhere, because it's like a desert-y one. I always think it looks very nice, Utah. I mean, I wouldn't want to go there because, you know, sun and heat and lack of rain. But I think it looks quite... They've got very nice flags, the American states, haven't they? They're all very dramatic. They're all, because they keep appearing in the corner up there. They're all very dramatic. Very nice. More west middle. Around here-ish. Like around, like one of these 2, maybe? Like... Nothing is where you think it is it? That one, I think Fred is telling me.
West Virginia.
Yes. West Virginia? Could be fucking anywhere, love. I don't bloody well know. Is there an East Virginia? There isn't, is there? Or is there? Or is there just a Virginia and then a West Virginia? Is there just a Virginia? I see, I don't even know what the fucking names of them are. Actually, they're all down here. Hang on. There's a Virginia, and then there's a West Virginia. It's not an East Virginia. Of course there's not an East Virginia. That would be stupid. That would be ridiculous. West Virginia says Fred. man. West Virginia borders Ohio. So it would be that one. Or it would be that one. Or that one. Roundish. Is it the one I currently have my cursor on? This is so stressful. You have no idea how stressful this is. Why did we do this? Oh. That is it, said Fred. Okay.
California.
California is that one, right? I'm not even going to ask him to click on it. Imagine if this turns out not to be California.
Iowa.
Thank fuck for that. Iowa! Well, now, you see, obviously, Iowa would be somewhere on this map. Oh my god. You know when people laugh at Americans for not knowing much about Europe? We don't have a leg to stand on, to be honest. I've always thought that when Europeans laugh at Americans for not knowing much about Europe, I'm always sitting there thinking, well, I don't know now about America. Like, Okay. I'm gonna blame the Baileys. That's it. I'm gonna say I'm tipsy on Baileys, and that's why I don't know my American geography. Somewhere on planet Earth, says soulmate. Okay. Iowa. I mean, like, I don't think I even know anything about Iowa. Like, I mean, a lot of them, some of them, like, I kind of vaguely know something about it. Like, oh, it's a bit deserty, so it's probably, like, you know, in a slightly warmer side of the country or something. Iowa, I literally know nothing about Iowa. The one above Utah, says Davros. Which, nah, there's two above Utah. I'm scared to even put my cursor on either of them. Okay, in the middle north of Kentucky. Which one was Kentucky? It was this one, wasn't it? Was that one Kentucky? Because I thought Kentucky was over here, but it wasn't. So it was it that one? So would it be that one? That one? Fred? That one? That's got a very nice flag as well. Very nice flags, the American states. Do you have a favourite flag, like, in all the world? Of all the flags that you know, like countries or states or counties or anything? Because I always said that my favourite flag was the Welsh flag because it has a dragon on it. But to be fair, I actually quite like the Northumbrian flag because I'm Northumbrian and it makes my little heart flutter when I see it. The English flag doesn't make my heart flutter. Like the UK flag, the Union flag, that doesn't make my heart flutter. I don't go all ooh when I see it. But when I see the Northumbrian flag, I go kind of oh. I like the Northumbrian flag. Further left, that one. That one? Fuck it, I'm clicking on it. If it's wrong, it's wrong. That one was wrong. So would it be that one? Or that one? That one? That
Alaska.
One? Well, we were close. Alaska is that one, right? The one in his little box by itself. Right? You see, when I'm doing this on my own, I would just be like, yes, that's Alaska. Obviously, that's Alaska. When I'm doing this live on the internet with people shouting at me in the chat, my brain's going, what if that's not Alaska? What if you're an idiot?
South
That's
Dakota.
Alaska. South Dakota would be south of North Dakota. I have it in my head. Are these two one of the north and south ones? Or these two? But I don't know, because there's North and South Dakota, and then there's North and South Carolina, isn't there? And then is there any more? Let's have a look at them all. No. But I have it in my head that, like, I'm probably completely wrong, though. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm very stressed. I'm very stressed, but I can get some more crisps. Those are the Dakotas! Those are the Dakotas! Yes! Okay. What, these two? So south would be that one. Do you know what? If you'd pressed me, I would have said that those were the Carolinas. But I knew they were one of the two. Is it that one? This is really genuinely
Georgia.
Like, oh. Georgia. I don't know where Georgia is. Actually, where's the country, Georgia? Because that never cropped up in our European one. And I always thought Georgia was in Europe, and it's not, obviously, because otherwise it would have cropped up in our European one. Where the fuck is, like, the country, Georgia? If it's not in Europe... Oh, my God. Just embarrassing myself. I don't know where the country is, and I don't know where the state is. Georgia is above Florida. Is it one of these ones? Soulmates put something in the Discord. Is it a secret? Oh no, it's their favorite flag. I was gonna. You could just like drop me a secret map of America. You know, like just private message me a secret map of America, and then suddenly I'll be like, oh, well, obviously it's this one and this one and this one. Right, okay. Borders Florida on the East Coast. That one? That one?
Wyoming.
This is more becoming a sort of test of can Magpie follow instructions from the chat than does Magpie know her American states. Because no, Magpie does not know her American states. Like, not even a tiny bit. Wyoming. Well. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Above Utah. That one was Utah, right? I keep hearing things. Is there sound coming from any of this? I'm sure I keep hearing things. So, above Utah Square. That one? I'm going to trust you, Fred.
Idaho.
I don't know where Idaho is. Star. Now is not the time. I'm very stressed doing geography. Good 5 hours. That's quite scary. We'll be here another bloody 7 hours trying to finish this. Like, I can't even guess. Like, I can't even, like, I've got nothing. I've got nothing at all. Nothing at all. Idaho is above Utah, small at the top, wide at the bottom. Just like me. That's not true. I'm wide at both the bottom, the top and the bottom. But I sort of go in at the middle. So that one, would it be?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Okay. So if those are the Dakotas, then the Carolinas, is it these two? I have it in my head, it's those two. I'm debating just clicking on it. Being brave, trusting my instincts. Looking like a fool when it turns out not to be North Carolina. Oh, those are the Carolinas, says Fred. No, that's Virginia. It's round here somewhere, though, isn't it? I don't know. This is genuinely very nerve-wracking. Fuck it, I'm just gonna click on it.
Indiana.
That one? So that one must be right. Okay, Indiana, where Captain Janeway was born. I think Indiana is somewhere around here. Star is squeaking at me. Star. What? What? I'm busy. You coming up? Do you know where Indiana is? You tell me. You point with your little paw. Come on. You point with your nose. Where do you think Indiana is? Hey? Oh, you're purring. Do you want to purr right into the microphone? That would be so cute. Do you want to do that? Hey, look up there. Above Kentucky. That one, maybe. I mean, I was right then. It's like around here. Oh, Star! Be careful. Dear me. Fuck it, I'm just gonna
New
guess.
Jersey.
Yes. New Jersey. Oh, shit. I mean, my brain wants to say it's up here somewhere, but I'm probably wrong. I mean, okay, so we now know that that's Virginia. That doesn't really help us, to be honest. Star, just, you want to purr into the microphone? That would be so cute. Just purr into the microphone. Come on. Look, purr. Can you hear her purring? I don't know if you can hear her. Put your head up a little bit. Star, look up here. Go on. I don't know if you could hear her. Hopefully you could. New Jersey. Where's New Jersey going to be? Star, where's New Jersey going to be? Like, I just don't know. I don't know nothing about nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing. Jersey looks like a guy in a hat. Okay. The oh, is what you mean, like that one? That kind of looks like a guy in a hat. North of the Carolinas. Oh, Star, that's your hair is everywhere. Look, purr over there. Look, maybe I'll move the microphone there so you can purr into the microphone. Look, I'm not saying anything useful anyway. Look, purr, 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 purr. On the East Coast. Oh, fuck it. Am I gonna guess that one? Star, I'm worried about looking silly. But to be honest, I think I just look so silly anyway. Right now that I may as well. There we go. Missouri, I mean, give me an easy one. There aren't any easy ones. You're right. I know that's Florida and I know that's Texas. I now know that that is Virginia. And Fred told me that that one was Maine. Washington's over here somewhere. Is it one of those ones, Washington? Possibly. Star, what do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Oh, right. Missouri. Star, have a purr. Go on, you have a purr into that microphone. Good girl. Meow. Meow. Oh shit. Sorry, sweetie. Missouri is in the middle of the US. So, round here-ish somewhere. Oh shit. Oh, Star. What are you doing? West of Kentucky. Is it the one that my cursor is on? Possibly. Possibly. Hello. Oh, I'm waiting for Fred to say yay or nay. I'm too scared to click on it. Like, this is genuinely nerve-wracking. Like, yes, says Fred.
Hawaii.
Okay. Hawaii is that one, right? Right? Must
Nevada.
Be, yeah. Nevada! Like this... I don't fucking know. It's round here somewhere, right? Because it's one of the deserty ones, right? Is that right? Is that right? Is that right? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. I know nothing. What's even more embarrassing is that if we go and do English counties after this, I'll be just as bad at that. And none of you'll be able to help me. You'll be like, oh. I mean, it's got to be one of these, surely. Borders east of California. So that one or that one? Well, it's going to be one
Nebraska.
Of the other. Nebraska. The only thing I know about Nebraska is that it's mentioned in a Lady Gaga song. That's the only thing I know about Nebraska. And she didn't tell me where it was in the song, so, you know. This is a terrible, awful experience, Star. I don't know why I did this. This is actually horrible. Like, this is like some form of medieval torture that is going on here. We've got so many left as well. Look how much green on that map. Like, this isn't funny. We've done 20 out of 50. We're going to be here all night. Above Kansas. Which one was Kansas? Which one was Kansas? I can't even fucking remember. Was that one Kansas? Or was that one Kansas? I don't know. Well, South of South Dakota.
Tennessee.
Tennessee is somewhere around here, right? Is Tennessee next to Texas? Is that right? I mean, if I had to guess, I would guess that one, but I don't know, and I'm scared to click on it because I look silly. Whichever one it is, it has a very nice little corridor there. That's a bit interesting. That like why did Texas get to have that big square? Like, you've got this little border here. Like, why not just cut it across like that? Why be like, oh, cut it up like that? Why be like, oh, I'm going to leave you with that tiny little corridor? I don't know. Tennessee's below Kentucky. Is it? Which one was Kentucky? That one was Kentucky. That one? Nothing is where I think it is, you know. Like... But it might not be that one. That might not be. Oh, frick, man. Straight above Texas is Oklahoma, is it? Oh, well. Oh, my God. I've got a very dry throat. Hang on, where's my juice? That one. Should we just take a punt? Should we just guess? Should we just be like, fuck it, I'm clicking on it. Yay, Mississippi. M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I. It's one of those things you learn at school, isn't it? M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I. That's how you spell Mississippi. I've never needed to be able to spell Mississippi, but it was one of the things we learned in school, because you learn any word that has a rhyme attached to it to let you remember how to spell it, even if it's a word you're probably never going to have to spell. I don't think once in my life I have ever written the word Mississippi, but I know that it's M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I. Okay. Right, Mississippi. Yes. Probably also around here somewhere. Like around here somewhere, probably. Two states west of Georgia. That was Georgia. 1, 2. Now, do you mean like 1, 2, so it's that one? Or like 1, 2, so it's the one next to that? It must be that one.
Florida.
Florida? I know which one Florida is. Vermont. Is up here somewhere, and it's north of New York because Cagney from Cagney and Lacey used to go skiing in Vermont, and she would go from New York up to Vermont. But I can't remember where New York is. But it's like definitely in this vicinity, right? Somewhere up here. So if that's Maine, which one's the little one? Is that Rhode Island? It's the little one. Or is... Because Rhode Island's up here somewhere as well, isn't it? But like... Because that's like the littlest one, isn't it? Like the littlest teeny tiny one, which I think is so funny. You've got like over here, you've got like massive huge swathes of land mass for each state. And then up here, you've got teeny tiny little ones. But I don't know which one that is. What is there? Let's have a look. God, Delaware. Delaware's always the one that like I just forget exists. I mean, I don't know. I know Vermont's up here somewhere though. Rhode Island is the tiniest one, is it? That's that one, right? Well, so Vermont, it's going to be up here somewhere. I don't know. Because I don't know which one's New York either. But that's around here somewhere, right? Probably. Most Americans forget Delaware exists too. Oh, cool. I forget that Delaware's a state. Like, if you just asked me what Delaware was, I would probably say it was a city. Like, I probably wouldn't immediately think it was a state. Vermont 69's New Hampshire. Oh, well, I hope they're very happy together. Colorado. Yes, that's somewhere. That's gonna be more like in this direction, I think, or not. I don't know. I have no idea. Not a clue. But I need to blow my nose again, so I'll give you a second to tell me where it is. Honestly. I need to go and get a proper hanky. I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. You can't escape. If I can't escape, you can't escape. Okay, I'm back. Where's Colorado? Okay, big empty box in the center. That one?
Washington.
Now, Washington is one of these two, right? Right? Is that right? Is that right? Is it one of those two? I know it's in this area somewhere. It's not that one, is it? No. Is that Montana? Am I right in saying that Montana borders Canada? So it would be one of the... Well, it's not that one, because that's North Dakota, isn't it? Ooh, is that one Montana? Please tell me I'm right about that, because I will feel so clever if I am. And then one of these is Washington. Probably. Maybe, I don't know. Oh my god, my throat. I've done too much talking. Fred says top left. But is it that one? Oh, that one. I want to guess that one, you know.
Michigan.
Michigan. Now, I clicked on Michigan before. Was it that one? That was Minnesota. What's that one? The one that's in two parts. I feel like I should know what that one is. I don't know why. I don't know what any of the others are. I've done too much talking and I've now got a bit of a sore throat. And hopefully it's just a sore throat from talking. And it's not like it's not the little head cold developing into a full cold. Because if I have to reschedule my tattoo on Monday, I will be very annoyed. Amidst the lakes. Across the bay from Wisconsin. Is it that one? Oh, fuck it. No, that one was Illinois. Was it that one?
Arizona.
You fucker. You know what? My brain said it was that one. That's kind of interesting that it's like in 2 parts. Arizona is somewhere in this vicinity. It's not that one, is it? Or that one. Somewhere around here. I don't know. I don't know anything about anything. I don't know. I'm terrible at all things. I'm useless. Fuck it, I'm gonna guess. That's Oregon.
Maryland.
That's Arizona. Maryland is... Oh, yeah, fucker. Somewhere around here, right? I mean... I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Got 78% right though. Thanks to Fred. Oh. I mean, I'm right that it's up here somewhere, right? I'm sure it's up there somewhere, right? Right? Maybe. So if that's Rhode Island, fuck it, I'm just going to click on things. What's that one? That's Massachusetts. That's Connecticut. So it's not going to be up here at all, is it? It's going to be like somewhere completely else. Let's take a punt. Let's take a punt on... I don't know. Small, really weirdly shaped one east of West Virginia. That one.
Virginia.
That one. Virginia.
Pennsylvania.
Is that one. Look at me knowing where Virginia is. Pennsylvania. Yeah, fucker. Well, where could it be? So, that's Texas. That was Oklahoma, wasn't it? Fred said. I'm guessing that's New Mexico. I'm guessing. That was Oregon. I think that was Montana, maybe. That was North Dakota. That was Minnesota. So is it gonna be like one of these ones? Maybe? Or is it gonna be like up here? Oh, it's gonna be up here. It's North Maryland. Really?
Texas.
That is not where I would ever... I would have absolutely said it was down here. Shows what I know. Texas.
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Montana.
Montana.
Arkansas.
Arkansas. Fuck. Arkansas. Well, I imagine it would be... Oh, look, my phone's flashing at me. What does my phone want to say? Look back at 2 years ago today. What was I doing 2 years ago today? Oh, I was in Hexham. Oh, I've got beautiful pictures of Hexham Cathedral. I remember that when I went to Hexham for my birthday. And that's Scorpio playing with a gift bag that gifts came in. And that's Scorpio playing with more wrapping paper. And that's Scorpio playing with more wrapping paper and more wrapping paper. And that's Hexham Cathedral. Abbey Cathedral, one of the two. And that's Hexham. Oh dear. Right. Arkansas borders Mississippi. Which one was Mississippi? Which one was Mississippi? I can't remember which one Mississippi was. Was that one Mississippi? Right, okay, so Arkansas borders Mississippi. North and east of Texas. That one.
New York.
Yes. New York. That one, right?
Delaware.
Right, Delaware. Would Delaware be that one?
Oklahoma.
Yeah. Oklahoma was that one, right,
Rhode
Fred?
Island.
Yeah, Rhode Island is that
Illinois.
one. And Illinois was definitely one that I have clicked on before. I can't remember which one it was. So, that one? Or that one? No, that was Minnesota, wasn't it? I'm just going for which ones I don't know which ones they are. Because that was Connecticut and Massachusetts. And that was Maine. I don't think I know what either of those two are. That must be New Mexico. That was Oregon. That was North Dakota. That was Minnesota. Is it that one?
Massachusetts.
And Massachusetts was one of these two, but I can't remember which one it was.
Oregon.
On that one. There we go. Oregon was there.
Louisiana.
Oh, Louisiana. There's a one I completely forgot existed. Well, that one.
North
Fuck it.
Dakota.
Yes. North Dakota. Was
New
that one,
Mexico.
wasn't it? New Mexico must be that one.
Alabama.
Alabama. Must be that
Maine.
one. Maine.
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Minnesota.
Minnesota. Look, I scored 83% in 55 minutes. We spent nearly an hour doing that. Like, what the actual hell? Well, it's 7:30, which is our normal finishing time. Do you know what? Very quickly. I'm not going to take ages on it, but very quickly. I really want to do English counties just to say how frigging awful I am at it. Because I should be good at English counties, right? I live in England. I should be good at English counties. This should be a thing I can totally do. Hertfordshire. I don't fucking know. Not a clue. Hertfordshire. I don't know. Where's Hertfordshire could be? That's Leicestershire? Fuck off, is that Leicestershire? Do you see? It's there. I would never get that. West Sussex would be west of Sussex. I don't know where Sussex is. It's down here somewhere. The south is all the same to me, you know. I don't know. Well, I mean, okay, so that's London. So that would be, like, Greater London. I don't know. Like literally, I have absolutely not a clue. That's West Sussex. Gloucestershire. I don't know. In the south somewhere, presumably. Over there. Essex was that one. That one. Suffolk. This is how bad my geography is. I don't know the geography of my own country. Worcestershire. Could be fucking anywhere, love. There. Hampshire. I don't know. Down there. Cornwall is that one. Devon is that one. Greater Manchester. That's West Yorkshire. That's Lancashire. That's Greater Manchester. City of London. Berkshire. I don't know. Not a clue. Down there. Greater London is that one. Dorset would be that one. Buckinghamshire. literally not a clue, that one. Cumbria. Nottinghamshire. I mean, I know the northern ones. But, like, all the southern ones, I mean, I don't fucking know where Wiltshire is. Could be, like, how are you supposed to know that? Bedfordshire was around there somewhere. Kent. Oh, Kent would be... Yeah, that one. West Midlands. I don't know. There. That's not the Midlands, that's the south. The Midlands is like here. That's the Midlands. That's the north. That's the south. Anyway, Staffordshire. Oh, Staffordshire would be around there somewhere, right? Well, that's way further south than what I thought Staffordshire was. Merseyside would be like there. Yes, South Yorkshire. That one. See, I don't even know the northern ones. Cheshire. I don't know. Where's Cheshire? Up there. Herefordshire. Like literally not a clue. Like I have no idea. Derbyshire is that what? That one? Really? That's Derbyshire? Fuck off. That's Lancashire. That's North Yorkshire. Sorry, it'll be down there somewhere. Yeah, that's the one. Northamptonshire. That one. Lincolnshire. Rutland is a county. I didn't even know Rutland was a county. Rutland's a county, apparently. Oxfordshire. It'll be that one. East Sussex. That one. Shropshire. Around there somewhere, right? Oh no, it's there. Of course it's there. Northumberland! Well, I know that one. East Riding of Yorkshire is that one. Rutland was the little one. West Yorkshire was that one. Leicestershire. Down there. Bristol! Bristol? Is that Bristol? No, that's the Isle of Wight. Of course that's not fucking Bristol. Since when was Bristol an island? What fucking planet are you on? It'll be that one, won't it? Yeah. I think my brain just doesn't do geography, because, like, you say Bristol to me, and I imagine, like, something up here. And Warwickshire will be somewhere around there, and that's the Isle of Wight. And that was Norfolk and Tyne and Weir up there, and that's Durham. That's Somerset, 40% on the country that I live in. I mean, I got all the northern ones. I got those ones. I'm not good at geography. So! Oh, Christ almighty. Right, so... So... That was my birthday. We played a little bit of The Outer Worlds 2. We talked extensively about my Mass Effect fanfiction. I embarrassed myself on a geography quiz where I don't know the counties in my own country. Never mind the counties in any other countries. God, my hair's a mess. Christ almighty. Take my little ponytail out. I can look all sexy and gorgeous. As I always do, of course. So. Ow! I just flicked myself with my own bubble and it really hurt. Yeah, so. Should call it a day there then. We'll call it a day there. Next week. I'm still off work next week, so we can start a bit earlier again. We can start at 2 PM again, like what we did today. We can have an extra long live stream again. I don't know. I was planning on carrying on with Vampire the Masquerade. Or we could carry on with The Outer Worlds, because we haven't played that in forever, like the first one, the Titwillow one. The Titwillow playthrough. We could do that. Or we could play the Council, because I do want to play the Council on the channel. I just wasn't feeling it today, particularly. So, We'll do one of those. I think, like, going forward, because I always used to, with the live streams, I always used to just pick a game and stick with it. But then I felt like I had to play that game every single week. Even if I wasn't particularly feeling like playing that game. Whereas now, I think if we have a few playthroughs going on at a time, and we can jump into whichever one we feel like on that particular week. So we've got the Vampire the Masquerade playthrough, which is ongoing. We have got the Outer Worlds 1 playthrough, which is ongoing. We can jump into either one. And then I do want to play the Council as well, because it is good. But it's not a very long game. We could probably get through that in like 2 or 3 live streams. So we could have like those 3 going on at once, and each week we can just pick which one we want to play. That sounds like a plan to me. But I'm going to leave you now because I've done far too much talking and I've got a sore throat. So. It's a very random live stream, wasn't it? You know, it's my birthday. We didn't even eat the cake. I say we. It's not like he would have got any of the cake, but you know, I bought a Pokemon cake. Look at it. It's beautiful. I have to have it for breakfast tomorrow. Although I do think maybe it's just my sick mind, but it looks to me like Squirtle is doing something inappropriate to Bulbasaur. I'm just saying that, and Charmander might be joining in. That's all I'm saying. Just like those 3 look like they're having a night of it. They look like they're having a wild night, and Pikachu is just along for the ride. Blissfully ignorant to anything that might be going on with those 3. Like, especially like, look at his face. Look at his face. What are you doing to poor Squirtle? What is Squirtle doing to poor Bulbasaur? Like, what is going on in that picture? Oh, man. Oh. Anyway, on that note... On that note, I shall see you next Saturday at 2 PM GMT, and we will play something this time properly, because this was just a random live stream because it's my birthday and I'm in a random mood and I was a bit tipsy on Bailey's. So, you know. So, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that next week. We'll get together and we'll play something. We'll play something. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Until then, my sweet, beautiful angels. There's just a cat you can just see there. Scorpy, do you want to come here? You want to say goodbye to the people? Do you want to, like, come up here? Come on. No. Okay. Well, you can see his tail. I'll move my microphone a bit. You might be able to. There he is. You can just see his little face. You can just see his little face. Right. I shall say farewell to you all, my darlings. And I shall... Oh, there's Star come to say goodbye as well. And I shall see you all... I don't want to stop the stream while they're there. Lord, look, they're being cute, man. Oh, guys, you have to stop being cute. Otherwise, I can't stop the live stream while you're being cute. Oh, Scorpy. Stop being cute. Like, I can't end the live. Oh, God, are they going? They're going. Okay, on that note, stop scratching my carpet. On that note, I shall say farewell to you all.